All right, we're live. Joe Deals, what's up, man? Good to see you.
Joe Deals is in the building. What's up, Todd?
Hey, Todd. Todd, I met in a thrift store a few weeks back.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, he's out here on the OBX as well. So, part-time beginner reseller. So we're glad to have you, buddy. If you ever have any questions for us, feel free to drop them in the comments.
Listing and loafing is live. I just got the memo in case you didn't know. So I might have to go over there and hang out.
I was wondering if we'd get live.
Yeah.
Dude, I left my desk in a mess.
Is that not supposed to be? I mean, I can't even put a coffee cup on my desk.
Hey, Todd, I'm going to run a yard sale Friday and Saturday, 14th and 15th. So if you're around, bro, mega deals coming for sure. It's going to be my blowout. I do 2 a year blowout sales.
So I know you guys see these at yard sales and stuff. It's a grinder if you don't know what it is. There's two brushes that usually go on it. Usually you can get them for about $10 to $20, but this one online is sold for $75. So don't be afraid of them.
All right. Hey, dude, I don't care, Todd. Like I can tell you where most of it sells for, to be honest. Yeah, I'm gonna do a massive blowout. I haven't decided where I'm gonna what I'm gonna do exactly. I know everything will be $5 or less. I know that for a fact.
I love those. I love those sales. Those are the best.
And I'm gonna advertise it. Probably, I would say 90, maybe 95% will be $1 or less. Let's just say that.
But every time you pick something up, I'm gonna make sure that percent is not the 99.
Yeah.
I love at the flea market. I'll be like, they're like, how much is everything in this bin? I'm like, most of it is $1, but there's a few things that are $2. Why every time they pick up the $2 piece? Why?
Yeah. Yeah, I got to remember to go old school, put it in the paper, put it all over Facebook. Like, I'm going to go old school, like hammer it out, put signs out a couple days in advance, that kind of thing. But yeah, because I really,
tape it on the window at the gas station.
Yeah, I really, really, really want to move inventory. Like, I'm this latest load I brought in, I know it's going to consume some time and space. So I'm like, I've got to unload. Got to unload. Yeah. I need to take it down to the boatyard.
Behold and resold. How are you?
All right. Let me get busy. Look, I found a 70s Hot Wheel the other day in some of my stuff. But the back end of it will not set down. It's like it's bent or something. But 1970. Now I can't even read it. I want to say 72, 77, 77. $8. Woohoo. Oh man. I've never seen so many electronics in one place as what was in that house.
Did you take pictures?
I have some pictures.
You should have took pictures when you were there.
Yeah, I mean, I took some pictures of some individual stuff.
Mm-hmm.
There was 100-year-old clawfoot tub in that house.
Yeah.
And I actually learned a little bit about clawfoot tubs because I took a bunch of pictures and then I did a little research, like while we were eating lunch. It's like, huh. So if you don't know, clawfoot tubs, if you look underneath them, that's where the maker's marks are. And there's specific numbers that are the date when it was made.
Now, do you do that with a full tub of water, or should you empty the tub of water?
Well, being the tub itself weighs about 300 or 400 pounds before water. My suggestion would be probably unhook it from the water before you try to flip it over. Like,
now, do you cut a hole in this basement?
Yeah,
so you can look up at it.
Yeah, that would probably be an easier on the back routine if you needed to. This one was actually in the upstairs, hence it did not come downstairs yesterday. We left it upstairs where it was. It was unhooked. It was tilted on its side. So
if I told you that I remodeled and demoed probably about 8 or 9 of those when I was in the union, I'd be lying if I said I didn't do it.
Oh, I know.
They were cast iron, so they'd break good with a sludge.
So this is how the date looks on the bottom of those things. Turn around, phone. Turn around. Yeah. So like that is 1623, but before it's 8/16/23. So that's how the date looks. When you look underneath those, it'll be stamped. And then I had to take multiple pictures to figure out it's from Standard Sanitary, Baltimore, Maryland. Standard Sanitary.
I knew it was up north.
Yeah. Well, ironworks used to be, I mean, think back in those days, the most factory work was north. Like, Diane Matthews in the building. Good to see you. Thanks for being here. Yeah, here's the like side view panel. And then interior is actually in good shape. Those faucets right there, those are nickel. They're worth about $50-$60. The claws off those tubs are worth like $200 or $300. See, this one's unhooked from the water. You can see the little cast iron coming off the end of it.
What are they doing with the house? Are they remodeling it or are they selling it?
Yeah, they're gonna flip it. They would do both. They would either flip it as is, or they may flip it down the road. They've got to get the full thing set up.
If there's any glass doorknobs, I just sold 6 of them for $85.
Dude, I tell you what, there is those brass skeleton key locks on every door.
Yeah, just that hardware, they go for about $25 a piece.
Yeah, so here's like the claw.
Yep.
I went to that house, Cernoch, over the weekend.
Yeah.
All electronics, bro. I'll tell you what there was there that I thought about you was the but it's retro kids clothes. Like, I mean retro.
Oh yeah.
Like there's a sweater looks like straight Tecmo Bowl on it. Like, you got the little football guys running.
Yeah.
I was like, yeah. But I would say probably 90% of it is electronics, computer, CB, that kind of stuff. I loaded my van. I did not get a trailer because it was so many smalls. I was like, man, if I get a trailer, I will never get Hey, Jimmy, I did find Legos from 1999-ish. So like Y2K Legos. But I got some cool pieces I'll bring in later for sure.
Nice.
Heidi, Olek, just popped in to say hi. Need to run errands. I'll be listening when I get home. We might still be here, Heidi, depending on where you're at. I've got to look at our schedule today and see what time. I mean, what we've got planned, because I've been slack. I did not let the guys know. I was trying to think what we did last time, what you guys did last time, without looking all the way back.
Oh crap, my dogs. Be right back.
Jennifer Hayes in the building. Good to see you, Jennifer. Todd says, have a vintage champion shirt that is labeled XL. The measure is much smaller. How do you recommend listing it? I would measure pit to pit, and I would also put the measurement for the length in there, just so you know. Yeah, more than likely, like if you run into 70s, 80s vintage t-shirts, they are way smaller than what more modern. And then you can also get into the 90s, and t-shirts in the 90s are way bigger. So like that's kind of how things roll a little bit. I would put in like definitely like 80s in your title is what I would do. When Cernoch gets back, I can tell you he can just rattle it off, the titles for that kind of stuff. Just that's just how he is. Pinjo, man. Hey, I did get your text, Pinjo, and I don't know for sure about that sale, whether I'll be going or not. I have some things kind of up in the air right now that I'm trying to work through, which may change my scheduling. Whoa, what happened there? When you guys hit that? Hey, Cernoch. So Todd has a vintage champion shirt, XL, but obviously measures much smaller. His kind of question statement is putting XL in the title gets everyone that wants a bigger shirt. Then they read the description and it's small, large in size. Anyone that will actually fit won't click on it. My suggestion was put like 70s or 80s extra large, and if people knew that they would.
Yeah.
You were the title master when it comes to that stuff.
You still have to put what size it is.
Yeah.
That's when you have to come in with the measurements, you know?
Yeah. Would you put the measurements in the actual title, or would you go down below? Would you put like, hey Todd, if you have a picture of the tag, like Cernoch can tell you what year it is right off the gate. Champion is in his wheelhouse, I can tell you. Pidgeot, I will be up your way in May for sure. But yeah, Jimmy said I would add fits like a large at the end of his title if you have room. But
I've done it both ways, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, if you've got a picture of that tag and you put that in there, people that are looking for vintage t-shirts that know vintage t-shirts, they'll know what you got. Dude, I'm still scrolling up our messages. I've yet to find where we talked about that last time. You guys remember what y'all did last show?
And we did
We
the
well
show
we
before.
Yeah, show before.
Ugh. Yeah,
There was. I got excited for a second, man. There was a few clothes in the bottom of the house. Like what had happened is that one corner of the house had a fire. Honestly, when I walked in and saw the electronics, I was like, I wonder why. He probably had like 500 things plugged in. One of them old, like,
right.
story. I mean, that house is obviously it's older than 100 years for sure. Like the molding, like everything about it. And so it was one of those things. John Doe said extra large. Oh, nice, Pinjo. That would be cool. If you can get it, if we could get in that house, that'd be awesome, dude. That'd be awesome. John Doe extra large, but as shrunken with age, us older people remember that clothes got smaller after washing and drying. Absolutely, they did, and also they started out a little smaller anyway.
Yep.
Like, I mean, think back in the day, was there even a double or triple X? Was that even a thing? Like,
No.
nah, you didn't hear about it. Ellie and Michelle, aspiring flippers, good morning, listening while working the 9 to 5. Throwing up
Uncle Steve.
Thank you for being here. Uncle Steve in the building. Uncle Steve in the building. Oh, we're in the motorcade this morning, people. Tim, what's going on?
Hey guys,
What's up, Tim?
Where we going?
my back is killing me, man.
You must have like I've been sending you subliminal messages. I did go to that house yesterday, Tim. Everything's upstairs.
What house?
That house I was telling you about, my cousin's.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, everything's upstairs. 90% electronics. Like,
yeah, I started packing this one of those. I've been, been slowly selling that stuff that I listed. Is that last week or the week before last? All the stuff that I got from that private pick.
yeah.
So I've been selling some of that stuff. And I sold yesterday the 1980s Samsung black and white antenna TV.
Nice.
I'll tell you, listen, I will pack glass all day, every day over vintage,
TV.
bulky electronics.
Need to get you some pool noodles, bro.
No, it's just they're awkwardly shaped.
Like what I do with the TVs before I had my packing center on board. What I used to do with the TVs is make a cage out of pool noodles. So like wrap the entire TV with pool noodles. So then if it impacted, it would hit the pool noodle, not the screen. Like not the back. It was almost like shock absorbers, right? Around it. That was my that's my little shipping hack with TVs. But my real shipping hack is find a shipping center, pay those guys $20 and let them pack it up for you.
And it's the boxes. Like I don't have like boxes like that on deck for like really big stuff like that.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I like when I go to the shipping center, I was like occasionally they'll say, hey, that'll be like $20. I was like, yes, I will do that.
You know what I sold it on? I sold it on Etsy.
Really?
Yeah. Etsy. And then yesterday I went to finish up that other private pick I went to. I paid a little bit more than I wanted to, but she was like a family friend, and I know the money's there, and I didn't like that way.
We're losing you, bro. Yeah, I think you froze on us. You're stuck. Hey, Jimmy said, thanks a lot, McDonald's Supersize, talking about how they didn't used to make extra level X and triple X.
And I actually bought a piece of furniture. I don't really know what I'm going to do with it, but it was too nice to pass up. It was a Duncan Fife side table.
Nice.
And I got these boat chairs.
I've sold boat chairs.
I think that's what they are. They're like, you know, they're like a cross between like a director's chair and a beach chair or a lawn chair. But they're like cloth material and they have wood arms.
Yeah. Like
the wood arms are in really good condition. The cloth material needs a little bit cleaning. And then on the center of the back portion, it has like what do they call the boat wheels? Like the captain wheel?
Yeah.
It has like the captain wheels on them.
Oh, that's cool. They actually, like boat chairs, they actually call them captain's chairs. Like if they're...
That's what I figured.
Yeah. Yeah, the ones that are, especially our fighting chairs, like if they have underneath them, like a place where you can stick a pole, like a little thing like that. You know, if you flip them underneath, like, do they have the where you can insert a pole, like a?
I have to double check when we get back to the house. They're in the back. They're in the back of the trunk.
Yeah, most of the time, like there's like a metal pole that they sit on top of. Yeah. Hey, John Doe, Cernoch. John Doe said this after watching Cernoch's hat video on Commonwealth Flipper the other day. Bought a steamer, instant game changer. Just need to find a cheap hat mold. Good luck on the cheap hat mold front. Those wooden ones are anything but cheap. I'll just tell you that.
They are not cheap. You are correct.
Todd says Tim's using toilet cam. He's getting the upward view. Todd, you haven't been in here for the ride-alongs before, I don't think, but Todd's somebody who lives out here on the OBX. I met him the other day in a thrift store of all places.
Nice. Yeah, I'm man. The whatnotting this weekend is intense.
Yeah, how did that go?
Saturday went extremely well. I did 9 hours. I sold like 208 lots.
Nice.
So Sunday was brutal though. Sunday was not as good. Sunday was about a third. I mean, I sold half the amount, but it was like a third of the amount of money. And the traffic wasn't the same for Sunday as it was Saturday. So I fell short of my goal. I mean, obviously I set a pretty lofty goal, you know. But what I'm going to do is I still have a bunch of stuff left over. So I'm going to split it into 3 separate shows over the next 3 days. So I'm gonna do a vintage cards today. I'm gonna do football cards tomorrow, and then Thursday I'm gonna do baseball cards. I'm just gonna try and get rid of as much as I can because the Chantilly card show is this weekend.
Ah.
So like that's what I was trying to do I was trying to move as much inventory as I possibly could to make as much money to buy even newer inventory to really make some super moves. And I got a big card back from grading. I just don't know what I got yet. It's at the card shop. I got to pick it up Wednesday morning. It's either a 9 or a 10, but the big difference between a 9 and a 10 is like $500, $700.
Jeez.
It's a Justin Herbert rookie card autograph, numbered 5 out of 5. So if it's a 10, hopefully I can sell it this weekend while I'm at the card show. And use that as a down payment on the shed.
That'd be awesome.
So that's happening now. Official.
You guys been checking on it?
Barring any unforeseen circumstantial setbacks.
Dude,
What
that'd
did
be
he get
awesome for you. That'd be a game changer for you, man.
Oh yeah, just make sure, Tim, with the shed, when you get it all set up, make sure a woman doesn't move into it and stay there. Okay?
Yeah, I got it.
Cernoch, you're lucky that I love you because I almost chucked you the bird. You don't talk to my friend like that. That's disrespectful. That was funny.
I feel like Cernoch has had that one in the bag, and he's been waiting.
That was the best.
Oh my god!
Oh man!
At least if she does move in, charge her rent, man. Get some rent.
And don't let her park in the driveway either.
No.
Jimmy said too soon. There's still a little nerve there, guys.
They came yesterday to give Josie a quote on the work in the back, because we got to put the retaining wall in, we got to put some concrete in, we got to level everything back there. So hopefully everything goes good. They're going to start working on all of that on April 1st.
Oh, that's a joke, huh?
So
is that why they scheduled it for April 1st? Yeah, I thought you guys were going to be here today. Hopefully, man, all that will go well.
Yeah. So then now I'm just trying to figure out about just starting to do a little bit of shopping and research to try and figure out the best shed financially and that works for the sizing.
Get some huge monstrosity. That's just are we going to go a 2-level shed?
Josie's like, I found the perfect one. So I come downstairs from my office and I'm like, sorry, let me see this. And it's I'm looking at it, I'm like, man, this is dope. 2 levels, this is crazy. And then I scroll down, I look at the price, I said, Josie, this thing's $14,000.
Yeah.
I think that's a little bit out of my budget. So, I gotta kind of. It's gonna be like the wedding all over again. It's gonna be massive amounts of whatnotting to pay for the shed.
Hey, Tim, I'm stealing this from Tommy, but just so you know, there is a 29th tomorrow.
Oh man, I gotta.
Tomorrow there will be a 29th.
I gotta use my coupon, don't I?
Yeah, April 1st.
Okay, I'm gonna do that today when I get back to the house.
We go to the 30th today, this month, right?
31st, 31 days.
Yeah, 31st.
Yeah, actually the 31st.
They're making up for
what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, Gregorians. That's how we get it done here. 31
They're making up for February. They're making up.
That's that's a month right there, dude.
Instead of eBay sales, they listened to you, Tim, and they added a day.
Pinjay said he sold at Guns N' Roses' Appetite for Destruction. He said it sold for $150 used for him. Nice. He sold it.
Hey, Tommy, that's why the prices of the sheds went up so much. Because people are making them into tiny homes.
Dude, so my parents look at tiny home stuff all the time. They watch it on YouTube. And, man, that's the thing now. There's a lot of...
They're charging $30,000 for a tiny house. 60,000.
Yeah. Well, where I live, 60,000, you couldn't. Yeah. You can't get a trailer out here for 60,000. Like it's.
I can go down the street and get a trailer for 17,000.
Yeah. It's crazy. Hey, Kristen, good to see you. Mr. Bill in the house. Paul, Flipping Sports Guy. Tommy in the house. Good to see you guys. Thank you for being there. Todd says, I can't live in a tiny home. That's double XLs and up. Can't fit in that. I know. There's something to be said when you can sit on the toilet and wash your hands in the sink. Yeah.
I lived in a house like that for a year.
Yo, I'll tell you what, they got this company, and they're based in a bunch of like different major cities, but they have one here in DC, and it's called Urban Sheds. Dude, they do some crazy work, man.
Hey, John Doe said you can still buy a house in Detroit for $1. Enzo, man, he said he only paid $12K for his house. 3 bedrooms, 1 bath, 1,200 square feet.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, insane, right? Deathball Picker in the building. Good to see you, Mike. Uh-oh, Ma Duke's checking in. Ma Duke's checking in. Saw a post that Home Depot sheds aren't great for insulating, are using for she sheds or offices.
Yeah, Home Depot is an option just because we have a Home Depot card. But I didn't find anything I really liked from them yet.
I wouldn't add anything that like for me, I told you what I had. Like on the sides, I have 7 foot on the side. The middle's a lot taller, obviously.
Yeah.
That way you can at least you can run your shelving up on the sides. The middle you could put higher shelving if you wanted to. But the big thing, like they're talking about, insulating is a big deal. Like insulation's expensive.
Now with the shed, is it supposed to be like is it a work out of shed or is it a more storage shed?
Nah, it's work out of. So you don't have
home office situation, like have the listing and packing station, all that.
Now, does the shed come with the doghouse attached to it?
Nah, but I'll tell you that one company I was looking at, they was making crazy dog houses.
He's talking like a cot, like if you get in trouble in the house and got sent to the shed. Like that's what he's talking about.
No, I'm actually not. I'm actually talking about because of the Ring doorbell situation, he'll have his own security in the shed.
I probably should.
These? Are you talking about these? Susie always looks at what's behind me. She's like, I see tilted bins ready to fall. That top one's just bags. It's just
what's
bags.
going on, Kelly, Susie, Vendoo?
Kelly just grabbed some Dunkin', waiting for the thrift to open. 75% off today. Good luck. John Dave says, living Amish country, they sell pre-built sheds and ship them cheap.
Yo le dije que no, y me empezó a gritar. Jonathan, pero yo veo Jonathan, pero Jonathan ya iba allá. Yo no, aquí lo dije, porque siempre grita. Y siempre te... No, no me sabía eso.
Thank you.
A ver, gracias.
You too.
Hey, Roman. Todd was asking if you get a live points update from 7-Eleven.
Right? Oh yeah.
I don't think Bubba Boy's ever gonna strike a deal with me ever. Unfortunately, bud. No live points update, Todd. You have to wait until Friday's episode. That's the rule.
Ooh.
NJ said, "Let me get a dozen of them chocolate."
They don't have no donuts.
What's up with that?
Sold out, man. I got here too late.
Hey, I'll tell you what I did try the other day. I was in the convenience store. Hostess has a peach donut. Peach. Like Georgia peaches. Peaches.
Oh, peach. I was about to say beet. I would never.
Nah, beet to me tastes like dirt. Like they taste like dirt. I don't know why.
I'll tell you what I did see yesterday at 7-Eleven though. Cinnamon Toast Crunch popcorn with the glaze on it. Like cinnamon bun glaze on it. What are everybody's thoughts on that?
The Cinnamon Toast Crunch popcorn?
Yes.
It's actually really good.
You had it already.
Yes.
I knew somebody.
I haven't seen it, or I would have tried it because I like Cinnamon Toast Crunch. So.
It's good, like Cernoch?
Yeah, it's yes. It's very addicting. Like it's like whole bag to your face.
Mm.
Ay. I ain't seen a town car like that in a minute.
Oh yeah, Todd. Those are pretty good. We have Duck Donuts here. Like it's like local. I started out local. Now they've franchised out. But Duck Donuts has maple glazed and bacon donut.
Yeah, they got those. There's one of those around here. But yeah, I've had that at I've had something similar to that when we went to Voodoo Donuts. When we were in when Josie and I were in Cali, we went to Universal Studios, I think it was. And they had a Voodoo Donuts inside the Universal Studios like campus. Man, people be making up some crazy shit here. If you would have just had your turn signal, oh, sorry about that. Slipped. My bad. If you would have just had your turn signal on, I would have let you go through, bro.
We're taking pictures of hats today.
Well, yeah, Josie's. So I will tell you that. Oh my gosh, why is this light so short today? I tell you that I have like on the back patio right now. So we still have like a pre-existing like tile area in the back patio that we're gonna keep. But I had like 3 or 4 bins of hats that were fails on the first clean try, so they need to be redone, and they just been sitting out there in bins. Josie's like, okay, you gotta do something with those hats now, because they're gonna, she wants to start cleaning up and start working on stuff back there. And I'm like, I've been waiting for the weather to turn so that I could, start working on them in bulk. Because when it's hot, it's easier to work on those hats in bulk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Dry them faster.
Yeah, we
I gotta figure out what the hell to do with all those hats out there.
We done got on the food thing. That cereal flavored ice cream. I will tell you that Cinnamon Toast Crunch ice cream that's pretty solid too. It's pretty solid for sure. Duck Donuts are good. It's 7-Eleven prime rib flavored potato chips at one time. What? That's gonna go. Hey, Leroy, Pinjo has something for you. Heathkit Tube Checker. Have you ever heard of that?
A what?
Heathkit Tube Checker. Model IT17. How does he test it?
No idea. No idea. Thank you for the question. I don't know, but I have to chime in about my computer died. Absolutely not Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Disgusting, gross. I'm a Golden Grams guy. And that's it.
Golden Grams?
Golden Grams rocks.
Bro, Golden Grams is mid, bro, at best. Yo, Golden Grams gets all like.
Golden Grams are Cinnamon Toast Crunch. They just took the sugar and cinnamon off of them.
They're Cinnamon Toast Crunch wannabes. They get all
Get out of
soggy,
here.
they get soggy super fast.
You're just
I
insulting
haven't
everybody.
had a bowl of cereal in 20 years.
Tim, why are you anti-cereal?
I'm not. I don't.
Tim doesn't believe in cereal.
No.
Tim ain't got time for that. Unless you can eat it in the car from 7-Eleven, you ain't got time for that.
Yeah.
Tim's like, it's time to take a stand against big cereal.
Cereal's fake news. Oh my gosh. Cernoch's trying to get you, Roman's trying to get you triggered right now. Cernoch's doing a great job with hats, not like me putting them in the dishwasher.
No. You gotta find, listen. Forget everything you know about hat cleaning. I have the new and improved thing that's gonna be better than everything. You know those like plastic, like wire things? You put your hats in there and then you put them in the washer. So make sure you spray some stuff on it first and then just boom, throw it right in the washer.
And then they come out and the stains are just a little less stains.
Yeah, it's perfect. And don't worry about your pictures either. And don't worry about the condition. You just put it up there. Stop using Photo Room too. That's the new thing too. eBay has their background remover. Just use that.
Make sure you get plenty of poly bags. If you're going to sell hats, make sure you get plenty of poly bags.
Hats go in bags. All that.
Hey, Tommy, I don't know if you recognize this. I got this in the junk pile when I was up at that auction. I just listed it for $50.
There you go. You have to sit on the hat before you put it in the dishwasher.
Yeah.
Wow. Hey, this is the kind of, like, Pinjo, this is the kind of stuff that was at that house I went to. Like, this is the tool he's talking about, Leroy. A little different tool than what Leroy is dealing with on the regular.
Yeah.
It's a tube tester. It tests radio tubes.
I knew what he was talking about. I've never had one.
Sugar-free grape Kool-Aid and oatmeal? What in the world, dude? I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. Yeah, Kelly says eBay's background remover removes half the item.
And another thing,
too.
don't even clean your hats either. I know a big reseller. You don't even have to clean them. You just throw them up there, let them go for $7. You know.
And let Cernoch buy them.
And then you just be like, yo, I sold 100 hats today.
Too bad this thing ain't working. I'm just blowing a fuse to be honest. Holy cow. Hey, see this thing right here?
What is that?
It is a Cobra base model speaker. $100, parts only.
Nice.
Most recent sold, $100, parts only. I have that in the base unit, but I'm gonna have to sell the base unit as parts only as well. It sells for $160, parts only.
Nice.
I love it. I love it.
That pays for the whole trip.
I think a fuse is blown on the base. To be honest, I'm not getting any power, but it's got that little mini fuse thing here at the back. Susie says that's the way Get Smart communicated. Man, there's tons of that kind of stuff at that house I was at. Tons of it. Tons of it. Tons of it. Sell it to as a life-size G.I. Joe part, yeah. Man, people used to have these things in their house and they would listen in on everybody's conversation, like, what was going on? Ain't but so many channels. All I think of is Eastbound and Down, right?
Oh my God, what a great show!
Junior, there's no way.
All right.
Oh, you're talking about a different show.
I don't think these have.
Tim, do you know where that came from? Eastbound and Down?
What, the TV show?
Not the comedy show that came out later on.
Oh no.
Smokey and the Bandit. That's the theme song for Smokey and the Bandit. Oh, those are captain's chairs, but they're not like they would be called captain's chairs, but they're not like boat captain's chairs. They're foldable, right?
Yeah, they're foldable.
Yeah, yeah.
But like,
are they teak? Is the wood handle? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I've had it. I sold one of those. Gosh, man, it hasn't been long yet. Let me see if I can look back. Mine wasn't in good condition like that. Though. Mine was beat up. I think I still sold it for like 30.
The cloth stuff, the material needs to be cleaned, but
yeah, mine had rips. Like the material had rips.
Oh, the rips are. I mean, you have like, well, that's where they're supposed to be holes there. So yeah, they're. I mean, the wood is in fabulous condition though.
Yeah, mine was in poorer condition for sure. I'm trying to see if it's still even on in my history. Probably not. It's been a while. Yeah, I sold it for $35 plus $35 shipping. Mine was white.
And it was just one?
Yeah. This is the one I had, Tim. Mine was in worse shape than yours, though. Like that. The arms were peeling.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, 35 plus 35 shipping.
All right, I'm gonna switch setups. I'll be back.
Oh, that's cool.
Some more hats.
Oh, that's cool, Pinjo. Had a buyer return the wrong pair of shoes yesterday. I believe it was an honest mistake as they reached out before I had a chance to open them.
Huh.
I don't think I've ever had, well, I've had somebody return them, but they weren't, Joey, I meant to send that to Tim. You were the last one on my feed. That's funny. Nah, man, they're super light, dude. Those chairs, they're super light because they're aluminum frame. Like, I think I shipped mine for like $18. Like, I did calculated, so you paid a little more. They bought 2 pairs from 2 sellers, returned them to opposite sellers. That's kind of weird. So how are you handling that? Like, what's your it's a mess, yeah. No doubt. I mean, I've had some people return me the wrong item before, but I don't think that they were I don't think it was a mistake. I think it was a let's see if we can get by with this kind of situation. mailed out the wrong video game once. I refunded the guy and told him to keep it. He bought another game. Yeah, John Doe. I wish I could say I've never made that mistake, but I've made it a couple times for sure. At least a couple, maybe a couple more. It happens. It happens. Now I'm a lot more diligent about double checking. But there was a period of time. The circle of life.
I had check this out. I had a crazy sale. So check this jacket has traveled around the world. So I sold this. I had this Jordan Gore-Tex jacket. All right, I sold it on Grailed the first time to some guy like overseas. I think he was in Spain. So it got shipped out to him. Dude, like 6 months later, it gets shipped back to me. I'm like, what? So I look at it, it says, couldn't be delivered. So I'm like, oh heck. So then I'm like, well, let me see if this guy's on Grailed still. So I go, the guy's been blocked off of Grailed. So I'm like, all right, cool. I'm gonna keep the jacket and the money. I don't care. So then I sold it on eBay. Shipped it out. Got a return on it. And this is like an expensive jacket. This is like a $300 jacket. So I got a return on it. It came back. I was like, all right. I relisted it, and it sold on Poshmark. And I shipped it out. Smooth sailing, all good. Got the money for it. So I've sold that on 3 different platforms.
Yeah, that's a mess. But Arisa said they talked to eBay. They said to work with the sellers to see about having us ship to the correct seller and buyer pays for the label. But for a typical buyer, they don't know how to do that. I chatted with the eBay rep last night, and that's what they suggested as well. Yeah. Hey, I'll tell you something crazy. So I didn't realize this the other day. Okay, remember a couple weeks back I had that thing where I sold that coffee maker, and I like I've told people. I mean, I worked in the restaurant industry. Like I know about coffee makers. Bun commercial coffee maker. Like I tested it, everything's good. I sent it out to the buyer. They took it apart and had like the insides basically gutted, thrown in a bag inside the thing when it came back to me. So I told eBay, I was like, look, they took this thing apart. It looks like they took the parts, like took some parts from it. So we kind of went back and forth. Like they were like, the case got open, then it got closed, then it got open. Well, I'm talking to the eBay rep, and I was like, look, I mean, what, like this thing's been going on for like 3 months. Like they've held my money for like 2.5 months because like, waiting for him to send it back. They didn't send it back to the last possible moment. Then they send it back. It's not right. I'd already called eBay when they first messaged me and said, hey, this piece, like the thermostat don't work in it. And I'm like, I don't know about that. So I got them on the phone and told them, I said, look, this buyer said the thermostat don't work. And so they forced a return. So originally, like they saw the pictures where they had took the part out. And I was like, man, to me, I feel like they're just taking the part. Like they needed a thermostat. They just bought the unit. It's not that hard to take it apart. Like 2 screws, you can take the lid of it off. The thermostat basically unplugs. And I was like, so all this stuff's loose in there in the inside. I was like, man, to me, it's like they just done that. So I finally get it back. They're like, wait till you get it back. We'll put everything on hold. We won't make you refund it or whatever. And I get it back. It's apart. I take pictures again. I call eBay again. I told them what was going on. They said, well, we'll open the case. It has to be advanced, all this kind of stuff. Bottom line, first they sided with me, then they didn't side with me. So I called back in. I was like, what happened? Like, then the lady looked at it again. She gave me a $50 coupon for eBay, $50 coupon for eBay. And she closed the case in my favor. And I got the coffee maker and the money. Like, I was like, okay, but the coffee maker now is without a thermostat. So yeah, I was surprised though. I was like, they give me a $50 coupon on top of
Really? Dang.
yeah, on top of getting the thing. Because she's like, we're so sorry you've had to go through this. I was like, that's crazy.
Now, did you go in on them and stuff? Like, did you were like,
No.
how
I mean,
am I gonna be compensated for my time?
no, I didn't do any of that. I just went about the standard, like just explaining the process. Like I said, I do think it's crazy. I mean, I did talk to him a little bit about the idea of, because they were talking about basically, so like I was talking to him about the silver bullet, right? Anybody that buys and sells on eBay knows if you put INAD in something, it's automatic. You know, that's an automatic return. Like if you say this item is broken, that's an automatic return. Like they force it on you, and then they obviously hold your money up. So I was like, well, you know what? That it's one of those things. I just she was just super nice, and she sold on eBay, so she understood.
Nice.
That is one of the interesting things you see a lot of times when you talk to eBay reps, is a lot of them actually do sell some stuff on eBay, which seems, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. On the one hand, I think it's good because they understand. On the other hand, I'm like, I always joke with them when I have them on the phone. I said, so give me the algorithm code. Like, what's the algorithm code? Like, stand on one foot, hold your left ear, hop 3 times. Like, what do we got to do here? Chant the eBay sales mantra. But yeah, it's funny.
Oh no.
What are you doing? Just printing
I
stuff for
hate these labels.
what labels you hating on now?
What?
What labels you hating on?
The folding labels are horrible. I'll never, ever, ever buy those again.
No,
Never.
those are
I don't
bad.
have to now.
They're the best.
Bro, those are the best, man.
The folding labels?
Yeah.
What is wrong with you today?
You talking about like the fold Jones? Like
Yeah.
the thermal paper?
Hey,
The shipping labels, but the ones that fold.
Yeah. What's the problem with it?
They always get caught. Right now, they just folded back and they stuck on my machine and they printed underneath the thing, taking the labels off.
Okay, check it out. You may have the I'm not BSing with you, bro. You may have the stack upside down. Literally pull it out, flip it upside down, and refeed it. Trust me.
I have like half a box left in them, and that's it. I got these now, so I'm good. I'll never buy them again.
Because sometimes the way it comes out, you know what I'm saying? If you're trying to
Always ask the rep if they're sellers. Sometimes it helps the situation for various reasons. That's true. But Holden Resold says, in my situation, the buyers are likely to be out all the money for both pair of shoes. Yeah. Aaron Klug in the building. Good to see you. The moment when Cernoch tries to change Leroy's life. Hey, next time we get together, we'll have a round of Cinnamon Toast Crunch for everyone.
Yeah. We'll do a cereal taste test.
Cereal challenge.
It's only gonna be cinnamon toast. I mean, golden grams. That's it.
Hey, you know what's crazy? Like, tell me if anybody ever does this, man. I say especially when my kids were younger, like you look in the pantry and dude, there's like 4 boxes of cereal, all of them with like this much in the bottom of it. Like, why? Why not just finish her off kind of thing?
So
like,
you had to eat the rest of them.
dude, I would do the mixture. Like I'll just put it all in, finish it off. Like,
see, Eric, I don't have the luxury of finding a little bit left. No, my boys will finish it and then put the empty back into the cupboard. I'm like, hey, what is this? Or they love, like, I'll buy like ice cream cones. Dude, they'll eat them and then just leave the box in there. So like one night I'll be like, yeah,
craving and
like,
nothing.
No,
Craving with nothing. Yeah.
That one day, my little one, Thatcher, 8-year-old, he told my other son, Cohen, he's 15, goes, hey, did you eat 5 ice cream cones in one night? He goes, why? He goes, because Dad had one, I had one, and I had the one the night before, and we didn't eat any, and they're gone. That means you had 5 in one night. Like, dang it, boys.
Yeah, they'd be like, yeah. Yeah, it's funny, man. Regina's funny about stuff. Like, so when we get like when we were out to eat or anything, like she just saves like a little bit, like just like a little bit she'll put back. I'm like, I don't know. Well, hopefully those 2 items will sell quickly. That'll be nice.
All right.
The old external speaker. I tell you who I thought about while I was in there the other day about our boy there, Resiller, man. Always talking about rebuilding computers and stuff. I was like, man.
Right.
Oh. I got all these friends Legos on Saturday. I'm debating about messaging my Lego guy and see if he just wants to buy them.
Right.
Copper Top Treasures. Just got approval email to sell whatnot. Now I can sell my inventory. 51 cents at a time. There you go. It's kind of crazy. I have talked to some people recently that seem to be like whatnot kind of coming around a little bit. It might be like a RA a little bit. Like if you're in the middle, it's not as good. But if you're at the beginning or the end, it's pretty good.
Yeah. Did you see? Have you seen on what? Well, this is more of Tim's alley, but there's a thing about like the card breaks. Have you seen anything about that? There's shady sellers that are like moving cards off the screen and all that stuff. And so basically Whatnot is implementing a thing where like it's called like Whatnot Watchers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so like you can like watch streams and like you basically like you're
the whistleblowers. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I bet that Whatnot group, they be eating that up. Like people.
Oh, you know it.
I don't know. I can't imagine Whatnot is struggling. Let's just be honest. Like, the amount of celebrity stuff that they pull in all the time now. I think cards just makes them so much money, dude. Like, there's no, like I don't care.
Every transaction, every fee, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like Uber reselling, right? Like they don't have to use their own item. They don't have any back end. I mean, other than the tech expenses, which we know can be expensive. Yeah. Tim, we were just talking about how that Whatnot was saying that about having the people watching the card breakers, like whistleblowers.
What do you mean?
Have you seen that?
No.
So like basically on it's been coming out like the last like couple of weeks. Like there's been a bunch of breakers that have been just like, you know, doing the breaks and coming to like the good card and just like throwing it off screen and never showing it and never giving it away.
Oh, dude. I mean that's like a thing in the industry and like not just Whatnot. I mean, you can go down a crazy rabbit hole on YouTube of shady breakers.
Yeah.
Dude, you remember when? What's that?
They're doing a thing where now you can sign up to be a watcher and like watch the breaks and report any funny business.
I think that's awesome. Right? Like let's weed them out, man. Weed them out. I'm all for it.
Dude, like hey, back alley trash and treasure, man. I've seen that. Flip the world, dude. He's crushing it on there doing that. In the bins, going and pulling items live. Like he's got people in the bins wearing his t-shirts, dude. The people that work at the bins, they're like, yeah, we're all in.
See, that's the thing, man, with Whatnot. It's like it's a perfect example of what people do wrong in the world. Right?
Yeah.
They always want to find a shortcut. They always want to try and cheat the system. They always want to try and wring the rag. You know what I'm saying? And then what happens?
It's just easier.
They end up getting they end up losing all of that opportunity. So for me, I'm like, yo, let all these people do all this dumb stuff. I'm sitting here doing it all organically, building it up.
Yep.
Eventually, you know what I'm saying? All those people are gonna. I don't know. For me, it's just stupid. It's all stupid. People are stupid. Like doing a live from the Goodwill bins, like selling the stuff as like to me, it's just ridiculous. It's not a long lasting business plan. Like that dude, whoever that is that does that, he's probably gonna run out of people. Eventually, people are gonna be like, I'm not paying this guy for this stuff out of the Goodwill bins. Like probably he gets a lot of people that are probably like his followers that buy that stuff. Nobody real buying it. I mean, I see people on doing the card stuff. There's this one channel. These dudes are the biggest clowns in the world. They put like $2 cards, right? I know I have some around here. What the heck? Do I really not have any one touches laying around here? No way. I know I do. You serious right now? Come on.
Come on, Tim.
I was trying to show something as an example, and I don't know where I put the thing. Anyways, so a one touch is like here we go. This is a one touch. Okay. So one touch is like this, like it's a case, and it's a magnetic case, right? It's called a one touch, and you generally put like very high dollar cards in a one touch. So these guys, they put like $2 cards in one touches, and they're like, "Oh my god, it's so nasty! Look at this!" And like people go crazy for it, and they're paying like $20 for like $3 cards, and I'm like, "What is going on? What is wrong with people?" But eventually, that gimmick is gonna run out, man. People don't realize that gimmicks are gimmicks.
Well, it's also one of those things, like people copy everything. So, I mean, you guys know, you know, like when Sarah and I started doing the winner's choice, like you see everybody jump on that bandwagon for a while. So when someone does come up with something innovative, the Flip the World guy, I will tell you, like I did go watch it because I heard about it. I went and watched his live stream. So what he does is he picks into them, then he goes live, he lists everything in there. This is what I got, this kind of thing. Over in the corner, the Goodwill bins, people that work there are all in on it. Like they're like, yeah, we're good. We're good. But like, you know, the average Goodwill will let you do that. Like, I mean, now I will say when we were in Greenville, like when I went down to Dante's thing this last time, I went to the bins. I'd never really been to the bins before. Like, so I was curious about going in there myself. Dude, the ladies in there, like when they like, cause you know, you hear people like they won't let me film in my bins. The ladies in there, like they're wanting to get on camera, dude. Like they're in there dancing and stuff. Like, yeah, film me, like this kind of stuff. But yeah, I mean, it's an interesting concept. Like I've seen the lady that was doing it for a while at her thrift stores. Like she was going around and doing that. And her thrift store didn't care because for them, like if someone comes in and like say if you auction off 60 items out of the thrift, like that's 60 items that they're going to sell that they probably wouldn't have sold to that lady. So I don't know.
And what it does too is it messes up their business down the road. Like,
yeah,
maybe not at Goodwill, but like if you're doing that live from your thrift, eventually if somebody works at a thrift store is smart, they're just going to be like, dude, why don't we just set up our own whatnot?
Yeah.
And then next thing you know, like you're going to try and go thrifting and find something. You're not going to find anything.
Yeah.
It's just funny to me, the whole evolution of whatnot. Like when we first found out about it and everybody said, oh, this, you know, nobody wanted to listen. Now everybody and their mom is selling on whatnot.
Yeah.
Right? And
well, I think a lot of people bailed. That's what we were talking about too. Like you had a lot of people that tried it, but they tried it at the wrong time. Like as soon as they changed the shipping, that changed things a lot for a lot of people. And then it just flooded the market for a while of sellers versus buyers. We all saw it, you know.
Yeah.
But I also I think to a degree it might be like RA to a degree. If you were in early, like obviously you made money, I made money, Cernoch made money. Like some of the people we knew that came in early, made pretty good right out of the gate, like made pretty good, and then it like flattened out. You're the only one out of all of us that's really been consistent with it, but you're in a niche that is honestly Whatnot is very, I guess, more aggressive in the card niche to a degree. And what you're doing is innovative still. Like, no, I don't really know any singles guys that are doing exactly what you're doing. Like,
and I'll tell you what's crazy is I can get into, I can, because of the way, like how I've been on Whatnot now for so long, like I can go into any category and be good. Like I know what you need to do now to make it work on Whatnot. Like,
yeah.
so,
Yeah, it's one of those things. And like other things, like you think about, me and Cernoch were talking the other day about like John Deere hats. Like, you know, at one point, John Deere hats, like that's an easy 100 vintage John Deere. Like, check the prices now 30, 40, 20.
yeah, people mess up the market, man.
Yeah. So, I mean, I think it happens with everything like that you see. I mean, that's just how it, one of these things. Thrift opens in about 10 minutes. Yeah, there you go, Kelly. Once they changed shipping, I basically quit sourcing from Whatnot, Sue Janowski said. Yeah, that's true. Like that.
But you know they're switching up. They made another change now to Whatnot shipping.
Yeah,
you can buy your own labels now on Whatnot for shipping. It's in beta, but still, that's a game changer, right?
Yeah, that's next level on, especially on like other items for sure.
Hands down, to me, that's one of the best things about Whatnot is that they are constantly changing and trying to evolve like in the right way. Whereas like eBay has told us that they're going to get people to pay for their stuff when they buy it for like 3 years now.
Yeah.
And it still hasn't happened. But the other thing is too is like people can't, you cannot, I don't know how many times I have to stress this, you cannot put all your eggs in one basket. You just can't. So you can't just switch everything over and just become a Whatnot seller. You're not gonna make enough money to do that. Raisin brand. You got to be able to balance it out, which has always been the most difficult thing.
Raisin brand.
Oh my God, Paul! I can't even imagine the people in the Whatnot group. So I found out that one of my buddies who I met through Whatnot, who like I'm in like their Discord and kind of like a group of people that do like breaks and sell cards and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Real chill dudes. His name is Sal. And we were talking. He was doing a live, and somebody in the chat was talking about Disney, and I was like, "Oh my God!" Somebody in one of my Facebook Whatnot groups, they got taken down for playing a Disney movie in the background. And he was like, "Oh, I'm in that." He's like, "I saw that in a Facebook group," and I was like, "What Facebook group?" And it turned out to be the same one. He was like, "Dude," he's like, "those people in there are crazy, man." I was like, "You don't even know. I've been in that group since the group was like 10 people. Yeah. Now it's like 10,000 people, and it's just like, oh my God, the people in there are just."
It's insane because you get. Like, no matter, I mean, obviously, when you get a group of people together, no matter what they are, people have varying opinions and varying levels.
Yeah.
You got the people that are trying to get everybody to do the stuff for them. And you got people on the other side that anytime anybody asks a question, like, they're pouncing on their head. Like, I mean, it's like, it's so crazy, like, just to see.
Yeah, this is what's going to happen. That's exactly what's going to happen, Paul. Because what they're banking on is they're banking on people buying multiple items. So what happens when you sell that one item that's like 5 pounds and you sell it at 1 ounce and then they don't buy anything else? Now you're stuck paying the shipping for that 5 pound item at 1 ounce. What's going to happen is people are going to, then they're going to go back and they're going to try and use a Whatnot label instead and change the weight from 1 ounce to 5 pounds on the Whatnot label.
Yeah.
It's going to be, you can't do anything. You can't do anything. People are just awful. Yeah, that's the other thing too, Tommy. It's just like do what works for you. You know, you can't try and do everything that everybody else is doing. I mean,
Well, I
Leroy.
remember like early on, the people were talking about, and I still hold to this kind of advice. I think when you first get involved in reselling, like you do have to experiment. Like you do have to kind of figure out what works best for you. Like I mean, I remember guys that were all Macari. Like when me and Sam did the show, Sam liked Macari. Like he liked Macari. He liked the platform. He liked how it worked. You know, I don't think it was as sustainable sales wise, but I mean, I think if you get involved, learn one platform, learn how to ship, learn how to do that kind of stuff, get your basics down, and then if you want to experiment at that point, experiment. But like we talk about all the times, like yeah, you can stay in your lane, you can do that kind of stuff, and that's a way to do it. Absolutely, that's definitely a way to do it if you're locked in on that. But like if it's something you don't particularly like and you don't enjoy doing, yeah. I mean, you might have to shift, you might have to adapt, you might have to change, like you might have to move. But yeah, I think it's one of those things. Tommy will be a speaker at Whatnot Meetup. Yeah, right.
Oh, all right. Yesterday was brutal packing day, man. Brutal packing day.
I got up early this morning and packed because I was like, yeah, it's true. It's true.
Tommy, don't say that. I can split myself into 10 different ways, but there definitely isn't enough time in a day.
Yeah.
Or days in a month, apparently. Cernoch, you get a haircut?
I sure did.
I can see that fade from here, man.
You got more than one haircut.
That house
yeah?
fade.
Little manscaping?
Oh yeah. You know.
Using your coupon code.
Oh man. I'm gonna get this stuff prepped for today's show. 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's my other yard sale find this week.
12, 13, 14, 15,
Bones, right?
19, 20.
Yes, sir. Little CD changer action.
Shoes out of the way.
god. Exactly, Tommy. I like the madness too much, but and you know, I've always borderline agreed with it to a certain extent that, you know, it is sometimes there comes a point where you have to draw the line on doing too much, but it is also very true that I like the madness. It keeps me going. It pushes me. But I think once I get the shed, I'm gonna find a way to make it happen. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna crack the code. I'm gonna crack the code.
Yeah, I think there's always the balance of what you enjoy doing versus, like for me, if it's just all about the money, then that ain't it.
Yeah.
That ain't it for me. I've been down that road. Like yeah.
I mean, in reality, we all just want to be Cernoch.
Yeah.
That's our dreams.
Yeah, right.
I mean, I look at Cernoch right now. It looks like just. Is that all like military boots on that one shelf, Cernoch?
Yeah.
What a gangster.
I'm also real big there about multiple streams of income because knowing, especially after what we just went through with COVID, like it's people's lifestyles completely disrupted and changed. Like, I think finding a way to make money from more than one avenue is a good thing. Because most things are subject to change, for sure. Dude, if this was titanium silver, it's $350. But it's white. I think white's the least desirable one. Hey! Somebody get it going?
Man, I'll tell you what, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out to, I don't know if any of you guys know who they are, but if you guys do, I'll tell you who's the ultimate queens of vintage electronics and selling them on different platforms is, oh my God, I'm going to forget their names now. Vintage Vasquez? Is that what her name is? She's like one of I've always enjoyed her Instagram. Vasquez Vintage. Okay, they sell on like a lot of vintage electronics, and I think they do shoes also. And I started selling a lot on that's why I listed my vintage electronics on Etsy. That's the second one that's sold on Etsy in the last couple of days.
Tim, is she black?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I
Yeah.
don't know, but you know, she's not white, but yes. I think she's Hispanic.
Yeah.
She's black.
I've been following her for a long time on it.
Yeah, me too. She's grown really crazy on Instagram. She has like 10,000 followers now. But she's like she's very positive. Like she's like she puts a lot of inspirational like quotes and stuff like that on her Instagram page too. It's two of them, but they're like super awesome. So if you guys don't follow them, follow them on Instagram. Tell them that Tim from Over the Years and Reseller Information Network sent you guys. But
Tim, you should send them an invite.
What's that?
You should extend them an invite.
Yeah, I should, because they are
that'd be a great
really awesome. Yeah. And they live in Seattle, I think, something like that. But they crush it with like vintage electronics, like tube radios and stuff like that. It's all they do, I think, are shoes and vintage electronics. That's it. And they sell on multiple different platforms too.
And anyways, the pictures are always nice.
That was a vintage portable General Electric TV radio with the box.
They get all the money.
That was crazy. That's a big sale. $93.88. I got that for the free. See, that's the other thing too, man. It's like I've gotten so particular about what I'm like sourcing.
That helps for sure.
No more small dollar stuff, man. I can't. Unless it's like free or, it's because you have to have a mixture of the two, I feel like. Because some of the high dollar stuff, it can take a long time to sell. So like if you do have a mixture of the high dollar stuff and some of the like, lower dollar stuff, it makes up for it. Like, maybe I'll sell that one item today, right? And that's $100, right? Or maybe I sell like 4 like $20 items. You know what I'm saying? So kind of like you gotta have some sort of balance.
Well, it's crazy to me, like, and I know, like, obviously there's different theories when it comes to this, but the idea of activity in your store, like if you're making sales, like you guys ever make a sale and then you make a sales right behind it, like it starts a little avalanche. So like think about people shopping, right? I mean, honestly, I know we're all pushing for higher average sale price, but if you do research, man, look at what the average sale price is on eBay. Like there's research, like you can look it up. It's not $50, $60. It's lower. And then you think about the average person shopping. Like when you go to the store, I don't know about you, but when I go to the store, I don't always just buy one high dollar item. Like I buy the stuff by the cash register. Like on occasion, I'll see something and be like, hey, I need a drink. I need a candy bar. I need a, whatever else. So it's one of those things. I mean, there's some of the biggest eBay sellers that are out there actually sell small dollar items. They just sell them in quantity.
So that's the only problem with the small dollar stuff.
Yeah, you got to sell in quantity.
The time that it takes to do the listing and the shipping on, like, if you're selling massive amounts of low quantity, low like dollar amount of items, the amount of time.
I know a guy personally who has about 10 items that he sells anywhere from 5 to 10 items of each line item every day. Like, so, and they're low dollar items. Like he's not making a fortune, but it's just production. So it's one of those things. Like, I mean, for me,
here comes the train.
Dude, I thought you were getting the train for a second. What are you doing? Going across the tracks? The train coming at you? But
I just missed it. Look, here it comes. Ready? Yeah.
Jeez,
choo-choo.
That's crazy.
Oh, Leroy.
I was like, I'm not getting stuck by that train. I jumped those tracks like Dukes of Hazzard.
Boss Hog was behind you, huh?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you guys. See, that's what happened. I had some Raisin Bran and I got all hyped up.
I got all hyped up on Raisin Bran.
I was dim, Cernoch. You beat me to it.
I thought Raisin Bran was just so you could use the bathroom more often. I thought that's what that was for. Raisin Bran.
To be more regular.
Yeah.
I agree with what you guys are saying about the low dollar stuff, about the high dollar stuff, but in the same breath, like it depends on what low dollar stuff you sell. Like I sell most of my items are under $20, but the thing is, it's all polybag.
I thought I was gonna say is that like that's the big difference there is that like the time and the amount of supplies that you're using, it makes sense. But like there's a lot of stuff out there that you could sell that's a low dollar that's going to take you it's not worth the time and the materials to do it.
Yeah, I think if it's project stuff you got to do a lot with, unless you just enjoy doing it, because that's the other side of it. Like at the end of the day, if you enjoy doing it, and like Tommy just said, 20 listings a day, $400 a day. For some people, $400 a day, they would be absolutely ecstatic to sell.
Yeah, I would be very happy if I had sold $400 a day.
So, I mean, you think about that and you say, well, it really, like we say it all the time, there's no cookie cutter method to reselling. What constitutes a real reseller? Last week on our show, we had Frank on there. Frank only needs to make a little extra money. It gives him something to do. And it's a little extra income coming in. He's restricted on what he can make anyway, but he enjoys doing it. He enjoys hanging out with Danielle. So is Frank not a real reseller because he only sells a small amount? Like, no, I mean, we're across the board. We're from the guy who has multiple warehouses with 50 employees that's cranking out, all the way down to a guy who's like, man, I'm stoked if I sell an extra 100 a month because that's what I'm doing this for. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's not me personally, but I'm saying that there are people that are in that boat. So like for me, if I'm one of those things, see, Tommy, if that's your situation, $400 a day is like $100 bring it home. If that's you, bro, then and you need to do more than that, then jump on it and do it. But like, I'm not gonna bang on people that want to sell an extra $200 a month. Like, I'm not going to say, well, that dude, you're not a real reseller. You can't sell anything. You don't know people's situation. Like, no one knows each other's situation. Like, I have a different bank account than you have. I have a different living situation than you have. There's lots of things behind the scenes that if you don't really know someone's story, then to say that, no, you've got to do this, you got to do it, and you got to do it this way, I think that's wrong. I really do. I mean, can we help people? That's what we're here for, is we're trying to help people to become better resellers, and we can give them ideas. We can tell them like how to do it. So, I mean, but end of the day, it's your world. Like, you're responsible for it. Like, you do what you got to do to make it happen.
Yeah, I mean, one day I'll be there. I'll be making $7,000 a day.
Yeah.
My shipping supplies last year when I did my taxes was $300. That's all I spent on shipping.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
I wish though. That's
because all my poly bags come from eBay. I do poly bags and bubble mailers from the post office. That's I ship those. I get my boxes from eBay. So I get all recycled boxes from the post office, from people here. So only thing I buy is tape, and my bubble wrap is the stuff I get from the what do you call it, the furniture store.
Yeah, Tommy. I mean, like I said, that's the thing. That's your story. Like if you're relying 100% on reselling, Tommy is absolutely right, bro. You better sell as high as you can, as many as you can, and put in the work to do so. Like for me, my situation is not the same. Like I have alternate income. I've made a point to have alternate income. There's other things I can do if I need to go get some money. There's things I can do. But like I said, I know for me, just knowing the entirety of the community, there's plenty of people that are in different situations, like, and maybe different living situations. I mean, shoot, I just went to my cousin's house, like in that area. I went out to eat. I thought we had jumped in the DeLorean and went back in time. The guy hands the menu out, and it says lunch special today, $4.95. I about fell out. I was like, oh my Lord. And it's like a big bowl of chicken and dumplings there, and like a side of biscuits and all this stuff. Like their breakfast special is $4.95. I'm like, dude, if I lived in this town and resold and did, that thing, like you think about that, like, gosh, dude, yeah, you could sell a $20 item then, and hey, I can sell a $20 item a day and eat all day in that place. Like it's one of those things. But yeah, it's interesting to see like just different people's points of view. But yeah, I mean, if you want to go method, because then there's guys like, Daily Refinement, that he has a factory essentially, like he's cranking through this many items, and then there's guys.
Is he still doing that though? I can't keep up with him because every other day I feel like I see that he's not doing something but doing something.
Yeah,
I can't keep up.
Whatnot he's backed off on. Like now he's back. I guess he's got an eBay account again, but
no, he's still doing. Man, I get a daily.
No, he has not backed off of Whatnot.
Yeah, I get a daily refinement.
Well, I mean, he did sign a contract with those guys. He made it clear on his channel that he did, like for a period of time. I don't know what that was, but I mean, if you got employees and want to do that, but also that joker lives in California, you better sell something. You live in California, bro. Like you're right through the nose for everything.
I'll tell you what was hilarious was the storage unit couple. What were their names? Perry and Jerry and something. You guys know what I'm talking about? Damn, what were their names? Renee and something else. They were on.
Yeah.
Those guys. Let me tell you, those are the type of people that I can't deal. Can't do this. Yeah. Can't do it. So like they came in like, oh, they're very fake about it, right? Like somebody like Daily Refinement, I'm sure some other people.
They're on reality television. Like that's
I guess it's in their DNA. But yeah, absolute clown show. And so they're like, all in the Whatnot Facebook group, and like they're doing their shows, and like they're telling people how to do things. Yeah. And then their contract ran out with Whatnot, and they were just like,
"We out."
That's it. Yeah. Like, dude, if you're gonna do that, don't come in and try and like tell people how to do things if you can't even.
I'll be honest, and this is the other thing that I always say. Like, like for me, I usually can judge character pretty good. Like. But also sometimes I meet people and I hear a different story. Like I kind of when they open up and it's not behind a camera, and just tell you what the real deal is. But I can tell you, I have talked to that dude before a long time ago, and like we're doing right now. And yeah, that dude, he's the same as what you see on camera. Like he's not like. He's not somebody that would make my inner circle, that's for sure. He's somebody that is like he comes off like some of the stuff he says, like, dude, I mean, for me, I'm not gonna exploit my my wife and daughter in the way that he does. Like I wouldn't do that. Like, yeah. Yeah, it's one of those things. I mean, like for me, there's plenty of people that I have met in person that I enjoy being around, and they're real people. And like the guys on this panel, we've all hang out in person. So the things that we're doing on camera is not, any different than what we do when we're with each other. And I know that at any point I could pick up the phone with any one of these guys, and we would be good. And the same is true the same is true with a lot of other people that I'm friends with. You know, having a chance to hang out with them in there. But hey, Jimmy, I didn't go back and look. Have you dropped that bit of news on your channel yet?
538.
Fake made them money in the past, so that's what they're there to be profitable. Yeah, it's true.
I'm glad that I'm back. It's a little calmer now. Goodness, oof, man, I was on the edge of my seat in the van.
Yeah, hey guys, I don't know if you guys saw it. Jimmy's moving East Coast, man. Well, Midwest, not
Is he really?
Where's Midwest?
Ohio area.
Are you really, Jimmy?
Yeah, man. He said he was going to come visit us. I said, dude, it's not much closer to me. You're still 11 hours, 12 hours to me. But you're probably closer to Cernoch and Tim.
And me.
Tim, what did it take you to get to Cincinnati when you drove it?
What do you mean?
When you drove to Cincinnati, well, I know you guys took the around the bend way because you stopped.
How long did it take us?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't even remember. It was long.
I figured probably at least 8, huh? 8 hours.
Oh, yeah, at least 8. I think it was longer than that.
Well, I knew you guys stopped a few times. Yeah.
It'll probably be closest to me because I'm close. I'm probably the closest to Ohio.
Yeah, because we drove through West Virginia on the way there.
Yeah, me too. I drove through West Virginia too. He said you guys are all 30 hours away right now. Yeah.
Ooh, my dogs are outside barking like crazy.
Let me in. Let me in. Yeah, Tim was longer. He took some of the stops. Hey, Shelly Mansfield, Drifter. Thank you.
But Tim doesn't get in a vehicle without having a plan. Like
No.
that guy does not freelance. He does not freelance at all.
Driving to Kansas is 12 hours. Wow. Dude, it takes so from where I'm at to Asheville, well, to what's it called? Murphy, North Carolina. Because like if you see North Carolina on a map, it's like half the East Coast. But yeah, it's 549 miles from
Listen, Eric lives on the water, and he is.
Guys, like it's.
But he is 6 hours from Myrtle Beach.
Yeah, because you have to go out and around and down, like literally, like so. The point of Cape Hatteras, where I used to live, where my kids live now, is the closest thing to the Gulf Stream, the closest point in the U.S. to the Gulf Stream. So,
well, how far is Myrtle Beach from the tip of, like if you took a boat from Myrtle Beach to, the tip of your island, right? What is that? Probably like in a boat, 2 hours, if that.
Well, you can only get so much speed in a boat. Like it's not quite like a.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe if you're like in the Miami Vice speedboat and you don't get rolled, but like.
Well, you know what I mean. Like it must not
crow
be far.
flies, like it's probably not as far to Myrtle Beach.
Yeah.
For sure, is the crow flies. Like if it was just us going straight and we didn't have to turn.
Yeah.
Myrtle Beach, South Carolina is 236 miles from my house. But if you look at it on the map, it's probably not near that. Like you could essentially.
That's what I'm thinking of.
But like, so there's Wilmington between us. You'd have to go out and around.
As a crow flies.
Depends on how many stops the crow had to make along the way. For us, it'd be more like as the cormorant. Miami Vice reference. Hey man, that was my childhood, bro. Like I had a white suit that I wore to church one time, like with a little pastel t-shirt, like a little Don Johnson action. John Doe. A good report at the local post office the other day. One mentioned that a lot had quit during the pandemic because people were buying dog food and other heavy stuff online. Dude, people are buying a ton of stuff online right now. Like that is one of the things that is encouraging is you can see that I don't think people are getting less. I think people are getting more stuff online.
Right?
Oh, all right. I'm gonna go get a boxer. Actually, you know what I want to do? Here's what I'll do. I'll go outside and show you guys the hall.
Yeah, please do. You want me to give you a table? You can set it up.
Bruh, I ain't doing all that. I'm opening my van. My back is still sore from all this stuff downstairs.
Dude, look at this piece of furniture I picked up at yesterday.
Oh, that's nice.
That's awesome.
If I can get it to focus. Yeah, it's got like lion head handles. Nice.
I like the little heart underneath.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll probably buy the missing. It's missing its lion head claws, but you can buy them, the original ones, and snap
Check
them
on
on.
eBay. Check on eBay.
Yeah, I already found some on eBay.
Okay, because I know a guy who sells that kind of stuff on eBay.
Yeah.
You got to be crazy to sell that.
I think it's Duncan Fife, which is a really nice older furniture company.
There might be only one person selling them, so you're not gonna have any competition.
See, that's the thing is I've never sold anything with freight on eBay before.
Oh, I was saying the feet alone.
Oh yeah.
That's one of the things with my issue too is when I go into a category, there's 3 listings or there's 4 that sold, so it's still good.
Yeah, it's a really nice piece, Shelly. Very beautiful. That's one thing. I wish furniture had the market that it used to be. I remember when I was growing up, and my mom and my dad would take me to the auction houses, like Chippendale, like just like that older furniture was like, I mean, it was crazy money. Now it's like the only thing that you can sell that's furniture, really, like stuff like that will sell because it's small, you know. But like mid-century modern stuff, you could sell like hotcakes. All right. That's what I forgot.
Uh-oh. Okay, guys.
Oh Lord, got the door locked.
Huh?
Hold on, stand by. Hey, where's my keys at? The door.
They're in the van. I almost did that yesterday. I almost locked my keys in the van, but I have a spare set.
Yeah, I don't think I've locked them in. I mean, I don't think I've locked them in there. I must have locked it when I came in the house, which is very unusual for me because we live in the protected, the gated community. Not really. I have my own security system out here.
I wish I lived in a gated community.
You know where? Here's the security system. You see right across the street from me, that barber shop right there. Nothing moves in our neighborhood that she doesn't know.
Ah.
All right, let's try this again.
Holy mackerel.
Look at this rig.
What is that?
It is called some kind of awesome meter or whatever.
What was the comps on it?
Anywhere from 200 to 2,000.
Wow.
I don't know. Honestly, I'm really shot in the dark. The only thing I knew about specifically, and there was no self-service there. I knew about these. These are the like 2000 era. Look at this. Legos. You can tell they're the old Legos. Right? They got that old feel to them. But there was a tote of those. I knew about that. And I know about this. Clicky keyboard. Microsoft. I've actually sold this one before. This is like a computer tower in the box. Like you build your own. But like there's things like this that I have no clue, dude. It's just stuff. Parts. That looks like it could be something. And there's some standard auto parts. There's some computer cooler fans. These units right here are some kind of power supply. This one I'm going to take in right here. This is some kind of equalizer. Those are all computer power supplies. There's a whole box of them. Look at this. Talk about tubes. Got any tubes?
Wow.
This is pretty cool. U.S. Navy radio core. Then this is some other on the other side, some kind of other funky radio computer component thing. Hewlett Packard. I don't know what it is. To be honest. It's heavy as crap. I know that.
I thought this was cool. I don't know if it's worth a lot, but it looks cool. Little radio. Westinghouse. Got any tubes? We have more. And more. And more. And more. This is a Pioneer equalizer / receiver.
Wow.
Yeah. More parts. Other parts. Radio parts. There's still probably, I could probably load my van again 2 more times with the same kind of stuff. But maybe in May, we'll take a little sidebar trip. Go see what we can do. At any rate, I'm gonna go.
Your shipping company is gonna love that house.
Yeah, no doubt. Look, so here's what Regina tells me. This is genius. Like, okay, so do you see what's down here? This right here, this handle. Guess what that is? My hand truck.
Oh.
She's like, why did you put your hand truck on the bottom? Bright move, right? Instead of being able to haul all this stuff in my hand truck, I'm like limited myself. All right, well, I'm gonna jump off and haul a box or two in, and we'll start looking, see what we can do.
All right, no problem. Right. Tim, did you get a size for the shed yet? Do you have an idea of what the size is, or that all depends on the price?
Well, I mean, I have somewhat of an idea. So I got the width is going to be probably like 24 inches. I mean, 24 inches, 24,
wow,
24 feet. Okay. I think it's fence to fence is like 25 or 26. So it's going to be a bit of a tight squeeze to put 24 back there, but I think it'll be manageable. And then depth wise, I'm probably gonna do like 14, so probably 24 by 14, 8 feet tall. That's what I'm thinking.
And how close is that to the house? About 6 feet, 10 feet.
No, it's so when you walk out the back door, there's like there'll be like a patio, and then there'll be a retaining wall, and then there'll be like a little area of like grass landscaped, and then it'll be the shed.
Okay. No windows all the way around, just a door.
No, it'll probably have windows. Maybe like I definitely have to have like at least one window so I can put an AC unit in it.
You could just cut that in the wall though if you had to.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering, theft wise, it would be better lease access.
Oh yeah, we'll have to put bars on the window for sure.
And we'll get a dog. That's why I said the dog house next to the dog.
I'll probably put a security camera back there too.
Yeah.
We knock on wood, we've been pretty fortunate. I mean, there's a motorcycle back there nobody's touched, so.
If they don't have an idea what's going on, it's like my warehouse. Like nobody knows what's here.
Exactly. So that helps.
Ken, I almost reached out to you yesterday, man, but I didn't get my cell signal in anyway because I know you know electronics, but I was out of my depth for sure about radio stuff. Like I was way, but the price was right, so that was a little family action. Yeah. Yeah, there's more. The guy rebuilt computers and he did radio stuff. Like he a bunch of ham radio, a bunch of CB, a bunch of that kind of stuff. But I'm thinking probably on the those tubes, like I'm probably just gonna lot them up for the most part and just say, hey, untested, like whatever. But they were organized on a shelf like he was using it as parts. So, I bought the things I absolutely knew about. How many miles do you do in a sourcing day? Cat, it really depends on where I'm going. Like normal, like if it's just a Saturday yard selling for me, I could still drive a couple hundred miles, like just because of like if I go to Virginia, it's going to be, which is where better yard sales are. If I just go to locally, it's probably about 60, 70 miles total. Yeah, everything's far away, no doubt. Unless it's in my little village. Like occasionally someone will have a yard sale in my little village. But to go to like my auction house is like an hour. To go to this pick is actually my golden line. It looked like a lot of mine were some of those were those like U.S. Army and Navy or U.S. Navy, but others were standard, the red and black. You guys weren't in here earlier, but I was talking about there's 100-year-old clawfoot bathtub in that house. Cast iron. Yeah, there's just not a whole lot here. Hey, sold a golf club while I was outside messing around.
Nice.
$49. Let's go. That U-gap wedge.
There you go. Those wedges, man, they always do well.
But yeah, so my cousin said they're not going to do anything with this house for a year.
Wow.
Because of it's something to do with something with the title and all that kind of stuff. So, like they said that basically it's there, available. Fireball flipper. Hey, Sal. Good to see you, man. Sal's Market.
I saw his comment.
Dude, I butcher it every time. You know, the crazy thing is I can say that word, but I just can't say it when I need to say it.
It's every time it's the same way. It's just Sal Macario.
Yeah, I put an R in there for no reason at all. It's Mercado. Mercado?
Mercado.
Do you roll the R? Mercado.
I love rolling R's.
Three sales this morning, 146 plus shipping. Let's go. John Doe. Having a good day. It's still early. Still early.
Way early.
You know, I just need to get a little sound bite. So when Sal makes a comment, it will just. I guess it could be worse. I could have said Menudo. Sal's Menudo. It's like,
I'll tell you what's driving me crazy. So right now I'm working on a special project show for whatnot, and so like I'm sourcing for it, and like I'm finding like these really amazing bargains, right? And what happens is though is with cards, the shipping it can be like I have to calculate the cost of shipping into my what I have all in on the card, obviously. So a lot of times I try to find other cards that they have for sale to put in with that to bring the overall cost of per card down. But because I'm finding like these really good deals when I go to their store, there's nothing else for me to bundle with it because either they know the true value of it or they just don't have anything that I'm looking for. So then it's like it's super frustrating because I want to bring the I want to be able to bring the cost per card down. It's driving me crazy right now. I'm looking through this guy's store and he has like 1,000 cards, but they're either not what I'm looking for or they're just not. There's no room for profit in it. But it's interesting how like they have like that one card that I can find, but there's nothing else. I don't understand it. Like, where did they go wrong on that one card? See, there's people that have like when it comes to sports cards, it's like you can either buy like a collection, which a lot of people do. They buy in bulk. So I don't necessarily really want to do because that's a lot of work and you get left with a lot of crap. Where they have people that spend all day like doing what I do, sourcing, like on like the on eBay and whatnot and Macari. But I'm working on a banger show for whatnot. That's the thing, man. You gotta kind of just figure it out. But man, I'm gonna kill them with this one. They're not gonna know what hit them, and I'm gonna set it up for like like 2 weeks in advance. So every time I do a show, I'm gonna be like, bookmark this show, bookmark this show, bookmark this show. And then like that way, like it'll be in the books and people will know like I was the one that came up with this idea. So if somebody decides they want to jack my idea, I will go in their room and I will call them out. I will have no chill on that. I mean, I found this crazy card last night. I don't understand how nobody else bid on it. Well, there's 3 bids, but it ended up selling for $2.25.
What card was it?
It's a C.J. Abrams who's like he's basically this is going to be his official rookie year, but he was a top 100 prospect for the San Diego Padres, and he was one of the key pieces in the Juan Soto trade. So he got traded to the Nationals. So like I scouted this guy for like the last year. I think he's going to be an all-star this year. Anyways, it's like one of his prospect cards, and it's a jumbo Bowman, which is like super rare, and it's numbered 6 out of 10. It's a gold 6 out of 10. There's only 10 of these in the world.
Huh.
An absolute steal. Like I think I could sell that for probably like $20 to $40 in an auction.
Yep. I'm bringing you some stuff to go through. It will be multiple boxes, that's for sure. Like, I forgot I even had as many cards as I did until I went looking. I was like, oh my gosh.
I'll tell you what, man. There's one guy right now that just went absolutely through the roof. The guy for the Yankees, Anthony Volpe, and I'm killing myself because I just like on Saturday's show I sold like 10 of his cards, and then on Sunday he got called. They made the announcement that he made the big league team, and I'm like, oh my god. After I sold like all my Volpe, I have one that I've kept that's a really expensive, high dollar one. I'm like debating if I should sell it now or if I should take the risk and see if he's like comes out the gate like on fire in major leagues, because he had an absolutely insane spring training. So like the value might even go up higher. But that's the risk, man.
That is the risk.
But like his paper card, which I was like selling for next to nothing. I saw somebody on eBay yesterday sell 3 of them for $100. They were like $3 cards, $5 cards at most. Somebody sold 3 in an auction on eBay for $100. I was like, what is going on here? But I will tell you, I did get a sneaky grab. Check this out. It's not a 10, but as I was shopping for this weekend, and I found an Anthony Volpe first Bowman Chrome CSG 9, mint 9. I bought this on eBay like last Sunday for $13. Right now, this card is easily going to fetch like $50-$60. No question about it. It's kind of crazy.
Hey, I'm looking up this thing. So look closely at this listing down at the bottom. You see
untested powers on?
Yeah, look. So above that, you see Matt's sticker and Kevin's sticker on the table.
Oh, I see.
That's funny.
Gotta risk it for the biscuit. That's right, Sal. Oh.
These guys have an interesting background. It almost looks like it's like that plastic brick.
Yeah, Paul. I think he's actually surpassed Jordan Walker in popularity right now, which is kind of crazy. Because Jordan Walker was literally like between Jordan Walker, Anthony Volpe, and Jason Dominguez. I can't hold the cards long enough. Like I literally get it in the mail, I cut the bag open, I put it in the whatnot auction, and it's gone for like 5-10x. I'm hoping to find some people who messed up this weekend at the card show. Because see, the best way to do it is when you go to those card shows, you go to a guy's table who has like 80% football and 20% baseball, right? Those are the guys who are like, they're worried about their Patrick Mahomes rookie card PSA 10s. They don't care about some, raw baseball cards. So you just rack up on those things.
There's a guy that goes to our church that he said all through college, like him and his buddy, they started sports card flipping. He's like, but they were bird in the hand guys. Like, so he said, he goes, honestly, we didn't care. Like, we would come to the show, we'd put our table up, and he's like, we've sold over 80% of our inventory before we even opened the show. He said,
oh, like that happens a lot. Like
day two, we go home.
People sell their stuff to a lot of other vendors are buying from other vendors too.
Like flea market style. Like if you go to
so I'm going to the Chantilly show this weekend. I'm going all 3 days. So Friday you pay extra. So I'm gonna be paying extra to go early to the early birds. And so I get in at 1:00 p.m. on Friday. but it costs $25. But it's totally worth it because I get 7 hours of early viewing. But I mean, this show is huge, 1,000 vendors, maybe more than that.
Where's it at? Where's it at?
The Chantilly Expo or Dulles Expo Center in Chantilly,
Okay.
Virginia. It's where Cernoch and I did that.
Oh yeah,
vintage clothing expo.
clothing. Yeah.
But it's in the main room. Like when we were doing that show, there was another show there, like a basket crafting show or
Yeah.
something.
You didn't bring all your longer burger for basket show? Larry says he goes to toy shows to buy records, record show to buy non-rock records, movie items, movie posters, shows, toys, buy the things that don't fit in the booth. Yeah, true. Tim will be rubbing elbows with Mojo.
They're there. All of those guys are there. I don't really like any of them. I like the card collector 2 guy, Ryan. He's okay. All those other guys are douchebags. It's just like any other thing that we do. There's going to be a group of guys that just think their doesn't stink, and they do it for the views. What?
We take those.
Yo, Cernoch on the low be watching the card shows. You know how I know too? Because look, I rated somebody's stream the other day from my stream, and I saw Cernoch's name pop up, and the guy was like, "What's going on, Cernoch?" I was like,
"Oh, because you know why? You know why? Because I had your stream on, and then I took a nap. Like I was working, had your stream on, took a nap. Your stream was still on. I was working some more, and then I was like, I was watching a show. I went in the living room, watch a show, but I muted you. I put you on mute, and then I was laying down there, and then I heard someone else talking. I'm like, who the hell's in my house? And I guess it flipped over to the next. Did y'all do a raid or something like that? Or
yeah, that's what it was. We did a raid.
Yeah, and then and I'm like, oh, they must have gone on to another person.
That's funny. Yeah, man. I honestly, dude, I got into I was buying too much on Whatnot for a season with cards. Because it is addicting to a degree, man. Even the breaks, even though I can't stand those guys, it's addicting to a degree. Because you just sit there and think to yourself, dude, all I gotta do is hit one card.
Yep.
One card.
Yeah, I went into Tim's show, but I was looking for very, very specific items. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I was looking for a signed Ovechkin jersey, but not on a Capitals jersey, on a Pittsburgh Penguins jersey. I was looking for weird stuff like that.
You were looking for that Warren Moon Titans gear. We know.
You know that Earl Campbell Raiders jersey. I don't know.
Yeah.
Ovechkin stuff is on fire right now.
I know.
The truth is, we all know, to be honest, and we all know this about each other, we're all cheap, dude. What we're doing is we're looking for the cheap when we go in the shows.
Yeah.
It's oh, man. That's what when I first started buying cards on Whatnot, I knew, if you were in that show when it first started, you would get a steal. When it first started, because people weren't awake or whatever. Or every now and then you'll see people hit a lull. I've watched card breaks where, you'd be churning along $20, $30, $40 for a break spot. And then all of a sudden one will slide out there for $2 or $3, everybody fell asleep. What happened? But
Oh man, I cannot find what I'm looking for.
Now, this is the kind of stuff that I have no clue. It's all power supplies.
Do they have numbers on them and everything like that?
Yeah, it's got like this.
Okay, so
I didn't look up any of it. Like I just looked at it. I was like, dude, there's a whole stack of that junk.
but you're able to look them up though, right?
Yeah, I think so. And if they're not worth a whole lot, you know what's going to happen? I'm just going to put them in a big pile and say, hey, guys.
Right.
Or they might hit the dollar stand at the old yard sale. Power supplies are low. Cheap. Is that what they are, Kent? They're cheap? Yeah, $20 free shipping. Good thing I paid a lot for them.
You can just
I'm going to make a pile of them, dude. We're going to make a pile of them is what we're going to do. How many power supplies do you want? I have 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see if we got any that are the same exact brand. Oh, that one's missing. Well, there it is, brand new. 5. Cheap and heavy to ship. Yeah. 6. 7, 8. So maybe if I do like 4. Oh, yeah. Did I ever show you guys these? This was a long time ago I bought these.
What are they?
They
Like
are
life
those
vests?
hyper cool vests for motorcycles. Like they basically, and people use them in industrial situations as well. It's supposed to keep you cool, like you wear it under your jackets. For hyper cool is the name of the brand on them. Hyper cool. Yeah, so one time I went to, I guess this industrial place dropped a whole stack of them at Salvation Army. I mean, they probably had, I think they had about 70, 80 of them.
Cool, dang.
Yeah, different sizes. And so I I went up there, like they had them. Gosh, I want to say they had them for like $3 a piece. And so I actually talked to the manager and I said, hey, if I bought all of them, like, could you do something for me? So I got them all at $1.50 a piece back
Dang.
then. Yeah. So that one just sold for $32.25 plus shipping.
Nice.
And I sold, I can't tell you how many of those. All right. So anybody want any power supplies? Yeah. $20 a piece. If I put 4 of them in, figure out the weight. Dude, these 2 are heavy though. They're heavy. Maybe if I do 2 a piece. They're selling $20 free shipping. $40 free shipping. Ship them for $8. Let me see if anybody's selling them in lots.
Have a good day.
Okay. Have a nice day.
I had to go to YouTube school and learn how to turn my screen again. It was locked.
All right. Ugh.
Yeah, nobody sells these things in bulk. They might be hitting the yard sale.
They might scrap out for more than that, Eric. They might scrap out pretty good, you know.
For more than $1, you think they'll scrap out for them?
Yes. Yeah, because it is a lot of there should be a lot of copper in there.
When in doubt, scrap it out.
Yeah, the scrapyard's right around the corner from my house. Like I could probably take them. What's in them? They're just power supplies. Like there's, yeah. It's like some are heavier than others for sure. 50 cents worth of wire hanging up on it. There's 8 of them. Make a huge pile, get lighter. Can't literally the scrapyard's around the corner from my house, like maybe not even half mile, like quarter mile maybe.
That's the closest thing to his house.
Other than the sound.
How often do you go out to the beach, Eric?
Actually go on the beach?
Yeah, like go there and like, walk on the beach, hang out on the beach, do a little
maybe like two or 3 times a year.
Really?
Tell him, Eric. Ain't nobody got time for a beach, bro.
Hey, Tim, how many times do you go to the Smithsonian a year?
Okay, well, that's a big difference between the beach and the Smithsonian.
Or like any tourist attraction kind of thing. Like for me, it's
it's not a tourist attraction. It's the beach.
Oh, it's a tourist attraction.
If you've been there your whole life, like I've lived on the beach my whole life. I'm not really into it.
What are the waves like there?
Big.
You don't do any like body surfing, boogie boarding, or something like that?
Dude, there's sharks out there, man.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, no, I'm good. Wait,
Dude,
like
you and Josie will have to come out here sometime. Like legit, come out here. I'll take you to the beach. Like I'll show you what it's going on.
Hey Tim, I lived in Martha's Vineyard for 3 years and went in the water twice.
Yeah, I usually like we'll do some kind of like get together or something on the beach. Maybe a couple times a year I'll go out there for that. There is legit sharks. Like
That's the thing, Eric. So Tim, listen to this. Where I was living, there was where the ferry came in. My hotel was literally on the ocean, right there, and I'd see little kids in there swimming and people swimming. They were all excited. And then at 4 o'clock, I'd see people catching little sharks like this. I don't care if it's like this or if it's bigger than me. I'm not going in the water if I see a shark. I don't care what you say.
Well, that's the thing is like, here at the beach here, you don't really see sharks like that.
Would you, if you saw a 3-foot shark, would you go in the water? Would you keep going in the water?
Not where I saw the shark at.
Well, if you've seen people catching sharks outside of right there where you're swimming, once or twice a week, you see people hook a shark. Would you swim in that water? Absolutely not.
Somebody just hammerhead off the pier right here where I would go to the beach. Right?
So wait, y'all have sharks like see, jellyfish bother me more than sharks.
I don't like any of them.
I mean, I'll be honest. There's 2 things. One, I get cooked at the beach, right? Yeah. That's Todd. Like that's the thing. Todd lives out here too. Someone caught that monster hammerhead in Frisco out of the surf. But like, yeah, they are slow, right? Until they're chomping on you, they're slow. But they, I've got friends that surf all the time, and like they legit will tell you, like they bump their board, all this kind of stuff all the time. Like I know
on sharks
that have been bit. Like,
oh my god, yeah. See, no, that's not fun.
I mean, I don't mind. I don't really like the ocean though. I just don't like the sand, the like grittiness of it all. Like it just for me, I'm just not into it.
Yeah, Eric, you got them ginger vibes, bro. You burn up out there, bro.
I'm like Cookie Crisp out there, dude. Like,
trust me, I get burnt too, man.
Yeah.
Of course, I go like flip flops or barefoot, Tim, on the beach. Like, so.
Well, see, I gotta wear my socks until I get to a certain point.
No, it is one of those things. Like, I mean, my kids love the water. They love the beach. Like my oldest, she's not big into swimming as much or being out in the water, but like they like to go to the beach, hang out, do that kind of stuff. Regina's always been to the beach. Like she liked the beach until after, the stroke, she can't get out there. But like, I don't know. For me, I just never, like, it's never been my thing. Like, I've tried surfing. I've done fishing, like all that kind of stuff, but it's just not my thing.
I love to swim. But I won't swim anywhere. I don't like chlorine because it dries my skin. I don't like the ocean. I'm too big for the bathtub. I can't swim.
Oh,
Hey, Paul said, "You want to go over and help him with second? What did you talk him into buying a bunch of glass?"
No. He did. He hit me up this morning. He bought made a nice little buy today.
Nice.
Todd says there's no tools in the pool.
Yeah.
No tools in the pool.
That's like no sex in the champagne room, but no tools in the pool.
Yeah.
Leroy says, "I love swimming, but hate the water." Oh man, it is weird. I mean, I think it's like everything else. Like if you grow up and you see it all the time, it's not your thing. I don't know. It's weird. I mean, it's not just. It's some of it too. Is you get out. Like for me, if you live in a tourist area, like most of the time, you don't really mess with the stuff that is things that people come to your place for.
Yeah.
Bought out someone's eBay store with a truckload of unlisted inventory. Gotcha. Who said sharks in the ocean? That's further up. That's funny. Oh, Joe Neal says sharks in the ocean? Question mark. LOL. Dude, so this was a while back. I was probably, I would say late 20s, and I had a guy that was teaching me how to surf. He's like, "Yeah, you should paddle out with me." I paddle out with him, and we get out there. So I don't know if any of you guys have ever tried surfing. Like, so you have a leash you attach to the board to your ankle, and it's got like maybe a probably 3-foot radius or something on it, and so you don't lose your board when you fall off, because you will fall off. So we get out there, man, and I paddle out, and we're even with the end of the pier. Like we're out there a little ways, right? We paddle out because you got to get out where the waves are at. And I'm sitting there thinking as I'm out there, I'm like, man, there's the pier right there, and dudes catch sharks off those pier all the time. And I'm like sitting there thinking about it. I'm like, man, this is one of the things. Then it gets in my head, right? Like I'm like, oh man, there's sharks out here. I'm out here. There's sharks out here. Like, what if sharks are hungry? Like, what if they want a little snack? Like, what? This kind of thing. I was just thinking about it. Well, then I'm paddling and I kick my leash, and it hits my opposite leg. And dude, I thought I was got. I thought something had bumped me. I was like, oh my God. Like then, like I'm trying to straddle. I mean, I was a lot smaller than I am now. I'm trying to straddle on top of the board where no part of my body's touching the water. Like I'm like, I was like, yeah, dude, I gotta go in. I gotta go in. I'm not gonna stay out here. Because at this point, I'm already rocked. Like, there's no way. Yeah.
You're like, that's it.
Yeah, I'm good. I've caught a shark before, deep sea fishing. Yeah, I've caught a shark about a 4 or 5 foot. When I was younger, I don't know. I know some of you guys may have heard this before from me. So when I was in high school, I lived in Florida, and I this is the craziest shark story for me. I lived in Florida. So me and some of my friends decided to start shark fishing from the beach. Like smart stuff, brilliant, like teenage stupidity is what it was. So we were like, yeah, we're going to start shark fishing from the beach. So what we were doing is, I have a friend of mine whose dad had a charter boat. So the charter boat had he had like those nice pin reels, like the $500-$600 pin reels, right? And so my buddy got those. They're bottom fishing rigs. They're not for surf fishing. They're bottom fishing, but they had heavy line, all that kind of stuff. So we started wading out bait like arm length mullet. We would slice it where it's bleeding, like blood's running down your arm. You're holding the mullet, you're wading it out over your head, and you're throwing it out as far as you can, and then you go back. So we did that, and then the mullet would disappear, and then you're like, we're on the beach saying, okay, who's next to wait it out, right? Dude, who's next to wait it out? So we're waiting out 2 at a time. Man, we caught like a 5-foot shark out there and got it up in the surf, and my buddy dove on that thing to try to get a rope around its tail. Like, it's just insanity, the stuff we were doing back then. I was like, here we are wading with, like, it gets better. Then we got the bright idea, man, it's kind of dangerous to wade out there. So one of my other friends was like, my dad's got this little John boat, like 8-foot John boat, right? So we're like, dude, if we got a boat, we can chum the shark. So we got like chicken guts and blood, and we put it in a bucket, and we took it out there and got rolled in the surf with the boat, the chum, the reel, the whole bit. Like we're out there. Now we are in the chum, like trying to swim around and make sure we could get my buddy's dad's reels out of there and get back to the and it's at night, so it's even more like there's stuff in the water, you can't see what's in the water, that kind of thing. Good times. Yeah, I was in high school, dude. Like, this is like early 90s. We weren't thinking about anything like that at all. We were just thinking about, like, hey, this will be fun. Let's go do this. Kayak, a tuna head on a giant hook past the breaker, big sharks at night. No doubt.
All right.
My dude says she don't go in the water where she can't see the bottom. We have dolphins and whales. We have that too, like dolphins, whales. Even occasionally we'll see seals here, which is kind of neat.
Wow.
Yeah, occasionally you'll see a seal.
All right, I'm going upstairs the list. I'll be right back.
I guess I'm going to carry these power supplies back into a different location. I think I may go yard sale first, and then if they don't sell, then I'm going to take them to the
Scrap
recycle. Ken Daigle once surfed on Loch Ness Monster. Yeah, out here, man, they have those things where they tag the sharks with the
the trackers.
Yeah, and you see them.
Eric, I'm selling my camera that I first started eBay with.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that's cool.
It's sitting in a box. It's been sitting in a box for 5 years. I'm like, you know what? Just sell it for $40. Let's get rid of it.
Think it's time.
Yeah.
Excuse me. One second. All right, let me get this thing out of here. Dude, I've got my. Look, I thought I had a scale in here. What the heck have I done with it? Ugh.
All right. And everyone else is gone.
I'm here. I just had to move something.
Whoa. Like, whoa.
I was trying to find I have a scale in the house. That's what I was looking for. All right. Are tap out shirts still in style?
No.
Or the ever in style?
No. No.
At Muscle Beach is what Jack says.
Oh, I remember when the tap outs. Yeah. You know, now, believe it or not, like, Affliction is still a go. People buy Affliction all the time. Rock Revival has fallen off a little bit, though. You know.
Just gotta. Rock Revival probably got just oversaturated.
You can't flip it worth anything now. Trust me.
That smile on Cernoch's face tells a different story than his mouth is telling you.
Don't even try it.
It's like printing money.
So if you don't want to sell it, what he's saying is he's a collector. If you want to send it to him,
Yeah. All right, let's get my photos.
I think I break this thing.
Oh, photos are here. Cool. Okay.
All right. Let's see. 'See how many. Eight pounds of Legos.
Eric, what's this?
That's shoe cleaner, bro.
I found it in a box. I know what it is, but I didn't buy it. I never bought this. I must have got it out of the state sale.
That's shoe cleaner, bro. That's good. That's good stuff.
Tomorrow is the big day. We find out why Justin Herbert is a 9 or 10. I'm very anxious.
Justin Herbert, he's kind of fallen off, hasn't he, though?
No.
What?
No.
You better sell that card. He's going to have a terrible season this year.
Wow. Hey, I don't know what happened to Cernoch today, but he's on one. I thought that was your friend, Tim.
No, he's my brother. That's why he's acting like that right now.
I got to keep him in line. You know what I'm saying? I got to tell him the truth sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Just looking out for him is all.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I don't want him. Listen, I don't want him halfway through the season sitting there with that card just holding it in his hand. Oh, I got a Jim Mint 10 Justin Herbert.
No, I'm taking it with me. I'm taking it with me this weekend.
Yeah, get rid of it.
I'm going to try and sell it this weekend.
There you go. Yes, exactly.
That's what I was saying earlier. I was like, that's a deposit on the shed right there.
Yeah, yes. Definitely sell that. I wouldn't hold.
I've been holding this whole time. And then I hit that Jeremy Pena, and I was like, man, I need to get this graded. And I was like, well, if I'm going to grade that one, I might as well grade this Justin Herbert while I'm at it. The Pena, though, is a longer time service because it wasn't as valuable. But, I mean, still, it's a super sick. If the Pena comes back at 10, it's probably like a $500 card. It's the Jeremy Pena rookie card Bowman Sapphire photo variation. I should check on that. Maybe it gets delivered.
Kid says, take the money and run. As a song, right?
Here's a question for Tim. Do you have any Davis Mills cards? Or have all those been ejected?
No, I still have some. I made a killing off of him, though.
From that last game?
What's that?
Was it from the last game?
No. Like, so I bought. This story's crazy because Cernoch and I were together at the 100-mile yard sale. That was the first year that we went, and we were eating at some like bootleg Chipotle.
Yes,
and the draft was on, and we were watching the draft, and the Texans, who's Cernoch's team, drafted Davis Mills. And at the time, I was like, I kind of like this guy, and I felt like he landed in a perfect situation because we all figured that Deshaun Watson at some point was either going to be traded or suspended. And so, like, in the breaks, they also drafted in that same draft Nico Collins, a wide receiver from Michigan, and Brevin Jordan, tight end from Miami. So at the time, I'm like, that's a really good, like, team to buy in breaks because you have 3 offensive player rookie cards as possibilities. And they were dirt cheap. They were like $6 to buy into a break for the Texans. So I was just buying into Texans, and I just accumulated a massive stack of Davis Mills autographs. And they were like nothing at the time. But then as they got closer and closer and closer to the season, he ended up becoming the starter, and he played it towards the back end of his rookie season. He played very well, so the value of his cards skyrocketed, and I just offloaded them. I kept like maybe 2 just in case he progressed to even bigger. Like that's usually what I do is I kind of like I put him into like 3 piles: sell now, sell when the market gets crazy, and then a few to hold just in case like he turns out to be like Joe Montana. You know what I'm saying? So I made an absolute killing on Davis Mills. Hey, my Pena is still stuck in step 9. Hey. Okay. What was I doing? John Doe. Yeah, a little Babe Ruth action would be good. Well, Magic Johnson didn't put in a bid, but he has joined a group of investors that are putting in a bid to buy the Commanders.
Now, listen, if they get new ownership, do they change the name?
That's a big discussion amongst the fan base. I mean, is it a possibility? I would imagine it's on the board. But I mean, the amount of work that goes into that,
dude, that would be the most Washington thing ever. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, you'll have Commanders stuff, Redskins stuff, Washington football team stuff, and the new thing. Yeah, it's a group, Pinjo. It's some rich white guy from Bethesda. I forget his name, Josh Williams or something like that. I forget what else he owns. He owns some other stuff too.
Is it sold already, Tim?
No.
Oh. How many billions?
I think they're trying to get between 6 and 8 billion.
Did you hear what's his name? The head coach of the Dolphins said?
No.
He goes, "Dang, I didn't know the valuation was that high. When I worked there, I couldn't even get a free cup of coffee."
Yeah, that sounds about right.
You know, I'm surprised that the guy from Amazon hasn't tried to buy a team.
No, he's one of the guys, but the problem is him and the current owner have major beef.
Oh.
So the word on the street is that Dan Snyder is blocking a Jeff Bezos purchase of the team just out of spite. The Washingtons. You love that.
Oh, you read it wrong.
The Washingtons.
Yes. they would all be able to say it right down here then.
That's right, Tommy. I'm about ready to transform from a bug to a windshield here soon.
It cracks me up, man. To be honest, like some of it, like is so like. Can you imagine? Okay, you have a job to where you're doing marketing, right? And the best you can come up with is the Washington football team. Like that's.
I hated it at first, and then I got used to it, and then they decided they were going to make a new name, and I said anything but the Commanders. And what did they do?
And then remember when they had like those 6 choices? I said it's going to be the Commanders because it's just the lamest name ever, and that's what they're going to go with. Yeah. And then they gaslit. What I love, listen, I have to be a supporter because I've been a supporter for years, but I can be that like outside supporter. They gaslit the fans so hard. You guys chose this. This is for you guys. It was like nobody voted on that at all. Okay. And then they're like, yeah, the fans love this. They wanted it. It's like, you gaslight a fan base even more.
I just think I was like, I mean, for me, I'm just sitting there like thinking like, dude, your whole job is to come up with something. That's the best you got. That's the best you can come up with. It's like anything, man.
My best thing, I think it still works, and they could lead the way. Get rid of the mascots, get rid of the team name or whatever, and just be Washington. That's it.
Then the guy from Washington State will be like, "Come on, man, you're not really Washington."
Yeah, true. Yeah.
Potato skins. That's what. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
You have the defenders and the offenders. Yes, I love that. Did you see that right there? Washington offenders.
Yeah.
In XFL news, the Washington Defenders pounced the Houston Roughnecks last night.
Yes, they did.
I had it on the background. That third quarter, I'm like, yeah, click.
Undefeated.
Maybe they should just stick with that team. Like, I watched that document. Have you seen that? I know you probably have. Have you seen that show where it talks about the scab year, that obviously the year that Washington won the Super Bowl, and they were talking about how dirty they treated those guys.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I was like, dude, that's crazy. I guess, during the time, I mean, because that was in the 80s, so I was young, and I'm sitting there thinking about it. Like I say, I guess when all that was going on, you didn't really even realize it. Like that was what was happening. But one guy was like, he's like, even the janitors got Super Bowl rings, and we won over half the games and they get anything.
Right?
Authentic and the Beard special episode of the sale was announced. Well, it's like Cleveland though too. Like think of their name change. It's like, come on, dude. Like,
Yeah.
K.
Jack, there's one down below, bro. Always.
I got codes. I got codes. Area codes. What we got?
Bubble butts. I've got bubble butts.
I need to order bubble wrap.
Glad you guys were talking about it.
Oh man, I'm so tired. I've just been working so hard the last couple of days. Oh, Leroy, what are you doing?
Wrapping up webbing.
Who's that dude sitting beside you?
Yeah, that's a little intense, man. It doesn't look like
Oh,
he looked
I
like
hope
he
it's not
was swimming with the
spider.
sharks. They got his legs, his arms, his head.
There's another dude sitting behind him.
The other one has a private.
Kent, how much is the Scotch bubble wrap at Costco? I just recently acquired a Costco card.
It
Oh man,
varies
look at
by
that stuff.
area.
Those poodles. Oh, Leroy's in an art gallery.
That's where his warehouse is at.
I know.
Yeah, that guy's a big time dude. And he's got the world's largest ceiling fan.
$12 for 200 feet? No way.
Hey Tim, see that?
Hold on. I'm tabbed out. Let me give you 1 second. I'm coming back now. What am I looking at? Is that a tarantula?
No. No. Well, $60,000.
Jesus, Josephine and Mary. Oh, it's Sam's Club. Come on,
listen.
man.
All right, was that what you were talking about? A group led by billionaire John Harris, including NBA legend Magic Johnson, has reportedly purposed a fully financed $6 billion offer for the Commanders. Commanders.
You don't have a Sam's Club membership, do you? You don't have to be a member of Sam's Club to buy from Sam's Club.
Everybody has their different opinion. I like Costco.
I like set it and forget it. I don't wrap glass. Yeah, I used to have a Sam's Club thing, but I just don't go there enough, and I don't order. I've tried other kinds. I've ran out before and had to go buy it from Walmart and pay twice as much here locally because they only sell it with a little tiny. Yeah, that's about how many times I was going there once a year. It's 2 hours and change to Walmart to Sam's for me. Yeah, even more expensive is Staples, man. I've bought bubble wrap from Staples before. I was like, holy cow.
Oh yeah, bro.
Yeah. I've honestly, man, I mean, I know everybody's got their own opinion. I have Bubble Boy on subscription. It comes, it shows up. I don't have to think about it. Never had a
So
problem.
I usually order the Bubble Boy for my small bubble, but the
That's what.
prices have gone up.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Everybody. Like mine on subscription, I think they charge me $29. I get 2 rolls, 2 of the bigger rolls.
See, I can't order on subscription because I need bubble. It's very erratic.
Yeah. Mine because I mean I would see not like you, like I don't use it as much, but I have it set out. I've extended it before. And then honestly, if I have extra bubble, I take it to my shipping people for all the stuff they do for me. I'm like, here's a roll. Thanks. Like it's one of those things.
I use American foam paper.
Yeah. Leroy's over there. He's got a bubble machine with a mouthpiece. He's in there cranking it out.
American corrugated.
Hey, Paul said Tim can't do subscriptions. There's 3 missing days in February. Just screws up his billing department.
No, Eric. Eric, no.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Sam's Club price hasn't changed. Yeah, there's easy solutions to that. You just say, you know what, I'm not going to buy it. Move on. Making more on Bubble Boy than their eBay store. Okay.
You can't hate the player, hate the game.
Got a bunch of offers to send this morning.
Only in America.
Only in America.
In America. Perfect. Thanks.
We all have a voice of an opinion. And my dad tells me opinions are like buttholes. Everybody has one.
Yeah. It's true. I mean, I've met Joel.
I gotta go. I'll be back. I gotta leave for a little while.
Yeah.
I'll
be honest, I like the guy. So whatever other people's opinions are just that.
Oh.
Back alley. Trash and Treasure says RG3 and Ray Rice jerseys are so cheap in my area. He's just gonna use them instead of bubble wrap.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh.
Art, dude. I still see RG3 jerseys everywhere.
I know, it's crazy. Yeah, I mean, Kit, I do business with people I like. I'm gonna support people I like. That's just who I am. Like, does that influence me to buy from him? Yeah. Does the fact that I can do a subscription influence me to buy from him? Can you do a subscription through Sam's Club? Maybe you can. If you can, awesome. Like, as far as telling other people to buy American Bubble Boy, yeah, if you want to do it and use the code, great. If you don't, great. It's no big deal. Yeah, I've made $5 off American Bubble Boy. Like, I'm killing it. In fact, I'm going to retire next week just because. You guys that think like he's yeah. I mean, I'm the same way, Jack. I'd rather support the small guy. Like, why support corporate America, like corporate China? Sam's Club. You can do that if you want to. That's awesome. Yeah. That's where I'm at. Like, other people have their own opinion. Good for them. I don't have a problem with it. I know. I absolutely do. Absolutely. Paid for the power supplies. I just always think it's hilarious that people support other people and tear down other people. It's really kind of hypocritical when you look at it. Yeah, I mean that's where I'm at. I just oftentimes see guys that you guys track. Yeah, I mean that's your opinion. Like I've used it now for a year plus. I haven't had any problems with it. Everybody has a different experience. I had somebody the other day call me about something that they had a problem with somebody else, some other product that they used that they said other people have used. You could have got a bad batch if that happened. Sorry. Had a bad meal at McDonald's. I don't stand at the drive-thru and yell at people. You shouldn't go eat it. Like that's essentially what I feel like people do. Is that's what they do. Like you guys always jump on Bubble Boy, you jump on other people, but end of the day, it's bubble wrap. It's not world hunger. We're not solving mass distribution. I like Joe. I'm gonna support him. I like what the product that he sends me. It's okay. And if I ever had a problem, I could call and reach out to him, and he take care of it. So you have your opinion.
I gave Bubble Boy a piece of my mind that one time.
Yeah. Only reason I get triggered about Ken is because it's like every other stream you guys are banging on somebody. Like that's the only thing. Like for me, I try to encourage people. That's really what we try to do here. Scott wants to see the inside of the shoe. Yeah, and like I said earlier, man, if it's all about money for you and everybody else, then if it's just about money, then how are you any different than the people you're talking about?
Cernoch. Pinjo's got a question. Oh, jeez.
Crap, I was good. I was on mute. Blank heavyweight Lee sweatshirt. I mean, it's kind of right there, you know. You just feel, but like, you know, vintage, blank Lee, you know, made in the USA, crew neck sweatshirt, size, color. I mean, I really don't have any other words. I don't know if there's any other words you can put in there to make it, you know. Yeah, that's the only problem, Pinjo. It's like, yeah. I'm gonna leave it like that.
Yeah, that's good advice, Kat. When dealing with similar listings, it's even more important your pictures are good, different.
Yeah.
You know, like make yours stand out.
Yeah, use blue backgrounds.
Well, what I've seen too, if you want, you can do like something like where you have the picture of like the sweatshirt, and like in the bottom, sometimes like like with the tag, like the vintage tag, they'll put like at the bottom, like the very bottom. So you have the big picture of the sweater, and then like the little corner, it'll have a picture of the tag. That might help to where people looking for that could that vintage tag could be like, oh, boom, right there, look. And it's just something a little bit different that draws it out.
Oh, man, I'm feeling it today. Oh man.
Yeah, you can do that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Vendoo.
I'm doing fantasy baseball this year.
It's a home radio odds.
I did it one year, and it was, dude, I couldn't keep up with it. That was a long time ago too, but it was funny because they got mad at me because I didn't keep up with it, and I was like winning too. Like, you're not even keeping up with your team, Chris. I'm like, yeah, and then we did fantasy hockey. Nope.
That's crazy. I've done fantasy basketball. I've never done fantasy hockey.
Nope.
Have you ever seen fantasy NASCAR? There's fantasy NASCAR too.
I've done daily fantasy NASCAR and daily fantasy hockey, but never season long.
You know what's better than fantasy NASCAR? It's the video game NASCAR that I show. But there's this one guy. His name's Trucker Joe, and I think he's on TikTok. And he'll go in there, like, and they're all serious too, man. They're like, and he'll be just at the top. He's like going slow, and be like, "All right, I'm moving low, guys." And he goes like low, and like all the cars like smash into him. They're like, "Dude, what are you doing?" And like this thing, they're taking it like so serious. And they're like, "Come on!" Like, this guy again. Products.
Ship Station. Does anybody know anybody that's used Ship Station? I don't even know what it is, to be honest.
I think it's like a pirate ship sort of situation, if I'm not mistaken.
I gotcha. I was trying to think. I know a guy who uses a different program. Dude, do you guys hear that background noise that we had last week?
Yes.
I've got to figure that out.
I thought it was you the whole time. But then I realized it might have been Cernoch.
Here.
Well, you don't have it right now, though. I don't understand why it was happening then, but not happening when it was us, when we were doing this the same day.
I've heard it a couple times today, but I can't make it out. Like, I'll mute myself and like, is it?
I think it's Leroy.
Ladies talking. I mean, it almost sounds like there's some kind of interference on the backside.
Oh, it sounded like, what was that TV show with the little girl robot?
Yeah.
Does anybody remember the name of that show?
Small Wonder?
I think that's what it was. Yes.
I mean, I don't know how you got Small Wonder out of that background. All right. Okay.
I mean, it sounded like a little girl robot, and it just reminded me of that show because she was a little girl and she was a robot, right?
I mean,
Yeah. I don't know what it is.
Is my connection that far off? Sorry.
I don't think I knew that shit.
I think
We went from being afraid of sharks.
That's the best. That's the best answer right there, Cat Swift. Tim's mind works in odd ways.
How about my mind, Cat? Does my mind work in odd ways?
Cernoch looks perplexed.
eBay's doing some weird stuff. I fixed it though.
I don't know what it is, dude. Like I tried all kinds of stuff the other day. I was like, man, maybe it's like a connection with my mic. Maybe it's.
Who's muted?
What about now?
Sounds better. Yeah, it sounds like women chatting.
Yeah, it's like it's almost like we're like back in the day where you would pick up people on the cell phone occasionally. Yeah. Like, it's like I can hear your thing.
I thought it was your background at your house, Eric.
Yeah. It's quiet now. It may have just been a connection. Like it may have just been a connection. I actually unplugged my mic and plugged it back in. Maybe it's it.
It's all those vintage electronics in your room catching frequencies.
The radio tubes.
It's all the
taking over. That CB radio. Thanks, Jack. I'm up to $10 now. I'll buy everybody a round of Celsius next time we go to the yard sales together. Oh, man.
When is Jimmy moving? Any idea?
Soon, man. I think he's going to be out of his place in May.
Where's he going?
Ohio.
Ohio.
Great state of Ohio.
Does that mean he's not going to like – who's he going to like, the Browns now?
No. You can't change teams like that.
I wouldn't, but, I mean, he might.
No.
Hey, my daughter likes the Browns because their uniforms look like Tootsie Rolls when she was a kid. So she decided to like it. Literally, like that was the thought. So me and Regina, obviously Dolphins, Raiders. My oldest, because of Clay Matthews, She was coming into the teenage years when Clay Matthews was playing. So she's like, I like some Clay Matthews that long hair don't care. Surfer boy look with Jack. So, and then the youngest, Brittany's 2 years younger than her. She's like, I think I like the Browns because they look like Tootsie Rolls, their uniforms. I was like, that's a good reason to pick a team.
Yeah, like my Thatcher, my son. I've been trying to get him on, like baseball, because he plays baseball, and I'm like, he never took to a team that he was on, and then all of a sudden he got on this one team. And he's like, "Yep, that's my team." I'm like, that can't be. I think it's because I said, like, that you can't do that. No. His favorite baseball team is the Yankees.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Oh, yes, there is.
Yes, there is. You know what's wrong with that, Leroy?
What?
Everything. Okay.
My dad was a Yankees fan, and I didn't like any of my dad's teams, so I picked the Yankees. I don't buy hats. I don't follow them on. Just if I say I like the Yankees. That's it.
So you know what I made him do last year? I made him watch the Houston Astros whoop that butt on the Yankees last year. The sweep. I said, you watch this. Watch the team that you say you like get beat.
I hate the Yankees.
I'm like, bro, it could be. And I'm like, because he was on the Nationals. He was on the Nationals. Okay. No, he was on the Orioles. Didn't like the Orioles. Was on the Nationals. Didn't like the Nationals. Okay. Then he was on the Yankees, and everything changed. Now he's back on the Nationals. I'm like, if you want to be that, if you want to root for the Nationals, it's fine.
The only baseball team I ever pulled for was the Braves. I used to like Dale Murphy back in the day when I was a kid. Like he was the one. Then I kind of just got disinterested in baseball. Like I watched a little bit of the playoffs, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a baseball fan, to be honest.
Yeah, it's hard to watch a whole game, dude. Like you got to get a nap in, like in the midst, just at some point, unless it's like really something going on. Like honestly, we went to the Reds game, me and my whole family, and went to the Reds games. They were playing the Braves, and it was interesting for a few moments in the game, but the rest of the time you're just kind of like, okay, guy, I'm melting out here. Like it's hot, and then, like there's not much going on. You find yourself watching the drunks in the stand more than watching the game at times.
Yeah.
It's like, it did end like pretty good though, because like the Braves were up, the Reds made a little comeback. They had bases loaded, like they literally could have won the game. The guy hit one to the warning track. They caught it out. That was the end of the game. I was like, turns out to be good. A little drama there at the end. Forcing anybody to watch the Astros is torture. Whoa. Cass says she bleeds Dodger blue. So does her whole family. Doing it wrong. Good to see you.
I've been an Astros fan all my life. I've gone through the years of just terribleness.
We get it on the Jumbotron every time we go. Oh, that's cool. So their family name is Taylor. They all have Taylor on their jerseys. That's kind of cool. The other thing I didn't like about being at live baseball, like at the Reds part, they don't really like, if you go to football and basketball, they showed the game, like they showed the replays, like they show all that on the Jumbotron. At baseball, it was nothing. It was just like, there's the score. That's what we got. That's what we're working with up there on the jumbotron. Occasionally a commercial, but there's the score. Oops.
There's your score. Look at it. That's it.
Yeah, you see it? You see it? It just changed. There's the score. But yeah, a little different. A little different. Yeah, I've been to basketball. Like we went and saw the Hornets play the Warriors. That was pretty good. I've been to football a few times and baseball. That was the first like professional baseball experience. I've been to minor league hockey.
Well, that's a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They have one in Norfolk, the Admirals. I'm not sure who their like main team is, but the Norfolk Admirals. My daughter in high school actually interned there one day. So,
oh, nice.
Yeah, so she got to go back. She's like, Dad, the hockey players are huge. I was like, well, there's 3 inches of skate, but they're still big dudes. Like,
oh yeah.
Yeah, she got to go out on the ice and do all the like stuff that they do. Marketing in between periods. We saw a fight. That was cool. People got jacked up. Like this is good stuff. It's crazy how fast it moves though. Like the puck.
Oh yeah, that's the.
You can't even see it at times. Like where is it even? Yeah. There you go, Kat. I mean, I know Tim's been to football a bunch. Do you find yourself watching the Jumbotron, Tim?
Depends on where I'm sitting.
Yeah, if you're up top. Leroy, what do you got there? Some worms?
I usually don't sit up top anymore.
So Eric, so I wanted to show you guys. So this is, if you guys ever see small, they're small. They're probably about. Oh, hold on. Come on. All right. So they're only about 7 inches. They're jeweler files. See how all the tips are different? They all have different grids on them. The jeweler files, and they might have Switzerland on them. They have Switzerland on them for a country. And some of these files can go for about $15 a piece.
Wow.
Now, are you selling them in a lot? Or are you?
Yeah, I'll put them up in a lot for like $85.
Hats is so much fun.
10 years ago, NFL ticket prices were half what they are now. Yeah. Dude, one year, way back in the day, like I literally was fixing to purchase season tickets and like flip the rest so I could go to like one or two games, just flip the rest. But Admirals used to be the feeder for the Ducks. They moved them to San Diego, then reformed the Admirals a few years ago. Now they feed the Carolina Hurricanes and Chicago Wolves. Yay, Google. There you go. That would make sense to feed the Hurricanes. Like Raleigh, Norfolk isn't super, super far away from each other. Oh. Danielle sent me a picture of her mom watching last week's RIN. She's like super close to the screen. She's like, she's killing me watching it like that. That does look weird. Right now, it looks like Tim's hands are like underneath, taking pictures of that.
Of my stuff.
Yeah. Like,
Yeah, put it down. Put your head up a little bit.
Camera down just a little bit. Just a little bit more. Just a little bit.
No,
No,
no.
down. A little bit.
There you go.
There you go. The two show. That looks funny. Oh, that's amazing.
That's so good.
Oh man. Mr. Clean. That's funny, dude. Hey,
Only in America.
Feed him. Oh my gosh. That is funny. Never know.
So with these, I have to roll them up in the like a paper towel. So when they ship, they don't sand up against each other because the jewelers, they'll send them back. Like if you sell files, you should always separate the files because they don't like that at all.
They don't like them filing on each other.
No. But what do I know?
Big Boss Frank. That's my guy. Hope you're doing well,
Frank's in the
Frankie.
building.
Danielle is just popped in and said that they wanted to pop in and say hi before they go volunteer.
What's up, Frank? What's up, buddy?
Oh my golly. This is the heaviest thing. Heaviest piece. Hey, Danielle. Says she's getting Big Boss Man Frank ready to go volunteer. Just wanted to pop in and say hey. I'm really not 100% sure exactly what it is, Paul. It's like, it's called Tektronix TM 5006. That's the model number. The ladies' voices are back. What in the world?
Must be me.
I don't know what it is. Oscilloscope is what this thing's called. Holy cow.
$1,700. Was I close?
It's $1,000. That's what somebody's got here, $1,000.
How much do they sell them for?
When I looked it up, I mean, this is what somebody's got. There's none sold. Like somebody sold just the cabinet to it for a little bit. Let me see. Yeah, somebody sold just like the frame for $100, like the outside stuff.
Wow.
It's heavy, dude. It is heavy. There's no doubt about it. Someone sold one for parts only $240. I wouldn't be mad at that. I think mine has different components in it though than what some of these do. If it works, probably looking at a $1,000 plus. Oh.
Now you know how to see if it works, Eric?
No, I mean, I can plug it in and see if there's power.
Just check on YouTube. Just punch it in on YouTube. That's how I learned how to brush my teeth this morning. One day YouTube's gonna message me back and say, "Do you know how to do anything without me?"
I do look at YouTube for things myself.
Hey, for me, it's every day.
The modules are not swappable. Well, there's one
Is
that
Kent gone? Kent must be gone.
there's one here that has like a bigger center part. Mine has like these middle parts that are like different looking than what. HOT swappable. Oh, okay. It's humming.
If his lights go out, guys, we know what happened.
You see a big flame shoot up. I don't even know where the power button is, bro. Like, used for network signal testing. You can pull a module and put a different block. Okay. I feel you.
Are you watching YouTube?
No, I'm watching nothing.
Oh, okay.
Bro, this thing's a beast. Maybe I'll just pull the modules and sell the case and sell the modules individually or something. I don't even see how you turn it on, dude. Like, check the back for a switch. Oh. All right. Oh, hold on. Stand by.
What is that? It's taken off.
There's an airplane landing in the yard.
That's what it sounds like.
Look.
Wow. I would say it works.
We got power. Oh, hold on. I meant to do me. I did you. We have liftoff. This is kind of crazy, huh? Got a little.
That thing's cool.
All right. You got power. This thing's heavy as all get out there.
Listen, you listed for $500. You listed for $500 for free shipping. It don't matter how big it is.
Yeah.
600 free shipping.
I don't know, man. This We got power. I just wonder, like my thing looks like there's components to this stuff that's like it may be worth even looking up the components and seeing.
Oh yeah,
what they're working with. I mean, dude, the shell of the thing sells for over 100. So
listen, if you go to Facebook and find one of those groups that you type it in, you might be able to sell it off of eBay and save all the fees.
Wait a minute here. So hold on a second. Oh, if I get some probes, he said, like there's like these little things right here. I might have some in some of this stuff. This thing's crazy looking, man. It's got one busted knob right here that I see. Yeah, this looks like, oh, look. Yeah, you get a little something doing. All right.
Eric, here, buddy.
Yeah, you got her, wasn't I probably
Here you go.
I'm sure.
Yep, I'll throw them to you. Ready? Catch. Hey, you know what we're going to do one day, Eric? We're going to have a live scavenger hunt in the other person's bet what the other person can't find.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, tell Cernoch, okay, you got to find an AC/DC shirt.
Yeah, that was at that my cousin bought a house full of stuff, and it's a little private pick action. I went to yesterday. It's full of that kind of stuff. Like I didn't see any other big piece. There's one other big piece that I'm not sure. It's not near as technical as what that is, but like there's tons of radio tubes. There's tons of all that kind of stuff. So it's yeah, it's pretty interesting. Like I'm curious now. I'll do some more research on it for sure. But
what do you have there, Eric? It sounded like an airplane taking off.
Dude, it's that big heavy piece like I'm on. Yeah.
Oh wow!
Check this out.
Yeah, I heard. I was like, "What is that?"
There's a massive fan on the back of this thing. Because Lord only knows how hot this thing gets, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what's this? And what's it supposed to be?
It's called an oscilloscope. Basically,
it's for the space shuttle. So they used it at the space shuttle.
He knows more about it. He was talking about like that. They're used for testing network signals, network signal testing. You can swap out the modules in it. Oh, you can test it. Farsight Jack's talking about stereo repair guys use them a lot. It's like for testing too, like the old tubes and stuff. Make sure they're heating up properly. Yeah, it's kind of cool. O-scope. Yeah, just the rack part, just the exterior sells for like $100. Like the one with the modules, and obviously we got some power, so it could be around $1,000.
You might sit on it a little bit.
I would venture to say this thing's probably 40, 50 pounds.
60s.
It might be 60. It might be 60 pounds, but I mean, I don't know what era.
Does it have a brand?
Yeah, it's tech. It's called TEK TRONIX Tektronix. Model TM 5006.
Oh yeah, I see. It's a 6-bay mainframe with a GPIB interface.
Yeah, see now there's a bunch of different modules too. So like mine has one, two, well, that one I think is just the mainframe. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4 different modules in mine.
It's like all on the left side you're talking about?
Yeah, the one on the part on the right side is actually part of the mainframe.
Yeah. That's what it looks like.
So I have the oscilloscope that goes in there, the one that has like the little BP. They were made in the 80s.
Is it like a little green screen on it?
Yeah, I have the little green graph screen
Oh, cool.
And then I have one of.
Yeah, that's that's definitely 1980s. I was gonna say.
Dude, it's crazy. So the 3 modules, well, a couple of these modules sell for good money. I wonder how you get them out. It might be worth it to part it down. Just to save on the shipping part.
Right. I don't know. Might just leave it all together and sell from.
The problem is it's so daggone heavy, dude.
Right.
It would definitely go to the shipping center, that's for sure. It all powers up there. I mean,
Yeah. Dude, I would just keep everything on it and just. Yeah.
this one module sells for 300.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Like, just put it up for $1,000 and see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. Yeah, doing it wrong. Yeah, like $1,000. Just put it up there. Take offers, whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, you guys, like I told you, the price is right. That's for sure. So. Hey, I appreciate all you guys for being here today, for sure. Did I send you all the link? No. Have I? No.
Uh-uh. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it might sit for a little bit, but that you never know. I don't know. What I was thinking is like, find out what modules you have, so you can,
Yeah. Well, it's got them listed at the top. It gives
cool.
the number. One of it's like a function generator. One of it is the auto ranging. And one of it's the universal counter, and then the oscilloscope, the green screen thing. And then the other is just, it actually it's just the power supply, the other one. So.
Oh, nice.
Flipping computer guy. Yeah, I mean, I think it'll be I can't go wrong either way, but it may be one of those Facebook group worthy things to look at.
I know a guy who said that earlier.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I thought I heard that. Like, I thought it was just in my head. I think that piece of advice has been given before. I don't know.
No. Hey, Cernoch, I was going to message you the other day. I don't know what your schedule is tomorrow. I need your help for like 20 minutes with those sneakers.
Hi, bro.
Yeah.
Which sneakers? Refresh my memory.
The Jordans that I had,
Yes.
I can't grab them right now because my hands are dirty.
Yeah, tomorrow. Just, give me a ring.
What time do you usually get back from the mission?
Give me a ring around like 11 o'clock.
Okay.
All right. You guys get the link?
No.
It's in my pocket. Yes.
All right. Hey, we appreciate everybody being here today.
Yep.
I will apologize about getting a little animated. I don't know if Kent's still in here, but I just get frustrated when people continue to do that stuff.
We love all you guys.
Yeah.
Right?
Most of the time.
Yeah.
There's Tim. Speaking of nice people.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, for me, honestly, we want to celebrate wins and grieve the losses for sure. Like, it's one of those things. So I don't wish any ill will to anybody. And however you go about your reselling journey, as long as you're good with it, I'm good with it. Like, do your thing. So, go about it.
Forget about it.
All right. Well, we're going to dip out of here. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Y'all have a good one. See you next time.
Later. Bye, Tim.